Ah, hey, hello, how's it going? Weeru! Welcome to Nekodama. Bless you. Ugh, time for another stream of Cashew going to jail. That's only, well, it's not impossible. We went to jail in the last episode, so you know what? We probably will in this one too. Kashunosuke versus Scotland Yard. We'll see. We'll see. Shimo VTuber is now Rurudama. Whoa, your new name is Rurudama? That's much harder to say than Weeruru. So, how is everybody? I've been Shimo'd. I'm all good. I have half of a glass of Coke Zero here. I think it's probably gonna be enough to carry me. We'll see. I'll try to be good with it. I can't wait for him to be put in jail. We'll finally have justice. All those families can heal from their loss. Who's he? Sorry, him. Hopefully you're not referring to me. Also, what the hell? I just noticed whenever I went to go launch this game and I saw that there were I only had like a third of the achievements, less. I had like 10% of the achievements or something. And I was like, what the hell? How do I have so little achievements? And then I went to go check what some of them were, and it was like, oh, beat chapter 4 from the beginning of the game, like not starting chapter 4 or episode 4, but from episode 1 all the way to episode 4. And I didn't have those. I didn't have episode 3 or episode 4, and I was like, what the hell? What? Maybe it's because I've been like hitting load instead of continue, I guess. I have no idea, but I mean, I guess I don't care that much about achievements. I was just more curious. There are certain presses as well. Huh. I did notice, I thought it was funny that I got some achievements for like, oh, you examined the violin before you talked to Iris whenever you went to their office. That was an achievement, apparently. Finally, the vicious criminal Cashew will pay for his crimes. No, that's not true. That's impossible. He's always pinning his crimes on poor Ryu. Ryu's been going through it, for sure. You play an Ace Attorney game for achievements? Tisk, tisk. I cannot stress enough how much I do not care about achievements in games. But, I mean, when I go to launch the game, if it says, hey, look, a bunch of achievements, then I'm like, oh, I'm curious. What did I do that was worthy of achievement? I don't go out of my way to grab them. Sorry. I'm here. I'm cognizant. I'm awake. I'm present. Don't forget to check the shovel. Lord knows I will not forget to check the shovel. Or spade. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I don't care for achievement, but I deserve them. That's true, I was little. The Hound of Baskerville. Wait a minute. Isn't that a Sherlock Holmes story?
It's coming.
That sounds familiar.
Pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited breathlessly in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen.
What the
Its
hell?
eyes glowed with a
It was a
smoldering
hellhound.
The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames.
So it was a horse on fire.
Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. Look well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles.
Huh. You know, I didn't expect it to be a literal dog. I thought it would be like somebody hounding or such. Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. You can say that again. I can't believe this is my 8th stream for this game. I feel like I've only done like 2 streams. Oh god. Oh god. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do when we're done? Ugh. gonna be tough. Cashew printed a guide for this game. What? Why would you say that? It's a Sherlock Holmes story, obviously, from Arsène Lupin. Oh, that's true, yes. Hey, wait, so in that last one, did the Bang Maid finally get put in jail for stabbing the bypasser? Yes, I think she was put to the gallows. Hello, doggo. At least they have a budget to depict a hellhound, not like Supernatural. In Supernatural, did they not depict a hellhound? Did they just do like dog cam? Virtual character, do not steal. There's a whole other game after the final case. I know, but that means we're at the 50% mark after this. Assuming it has the same pacing, then yeah. Visual novels do be like that, Mr. Kashunosuke. I suppose so. Where's Sholmes' mortal enemy, Shmoriarty? Schmaden Schmoogie? Oh man. I hope. I was saying a couple episodes ago that we still haven't seen like a Moriarty type character. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country. And in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. We're 2-0 against the undefeatable Reaper, by the way. Although I guess he kind of maybe... I mean, we beat him the first time. He may have gotten a bit of a win in the end. But in heavy quotations, win. We don't... The winner of the case dying shortly after through mysterious means. We beat him in a court of law. That's all that matters to me. They were invisible to human eyes. Oh. Saved them a lot of money. You know GX Ball? I have approximate knowledge of GX, yes. Schmaden Schmoogie is one of my favorite quotes, though. And his name rhymes with Schmaden Schmoogie. Whoa. Start reading. Stop woe is meing. Oh, I'm sorry. He's not undefeatable. That's every other Ace Attorney rival. The Reaper loses cases, but those he prosecuted always die, no matter what. Well, I mean, if we want to get technical, the dirty secret here is that everybody dies, no matter what. So attributing that to a mysterious magical man, I don't know. But I'll let him have it. I've read this. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court, which was hardly surprising, of course. This is not as depressing as Epiro's end. Kashunosuke going full team entropy. It's true. I've always have been. Since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That's right, we have an office now in the attic. That is... Until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. 15th of April, 9:13 a.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Whoa, consultancy. Knock, knock, knock. Guess I didn't have to voice that. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. Oh, telegram boy! But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san? Yes! Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, okay, so we got some cases under our belt off camera between then and now, I guess? Of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? As soon as I examine the shovel, yep. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in the fitting room. What, fitting room? Let me see. What case is it today? Here we go again. You're supposed to be my judicial assistant. Shovel! That spade has been here ever since we started renting the place. Oh, this is gonna be our ladder, step ladder. Oh, that's not a spade in our Oda-san. It's a shovel. This is one of my favorite Ace Attorney gags. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scoping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scoping up, scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. Did I say scoping? I think I did. Shovel Knight reference? No way. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it. I'm so happy. It's spring at last, and the weather's warmer now. But I love the smell of fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san? Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea Susato-san makes me from time to time and Iris's unique herbal infusions. This place is paradise for a true tea lover. Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes. Don't you think? A tea cake? Needless to say, every time you return here, check it again. Oh, I will. Oh, a tea. The tea stuff. That's exciting. Cuphead reference! Oh, you're so right. So this is the tea set that Susato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter! Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. I don't like to see you screw up your face, so... Screw up my face? How could you say such a thing? Hey, we got a Daruma. The Daruma doll I brought with me from home. Still with only one eye colored in. I said I'd color the other eye once I won my first court case here in Britain, but you haven't won, haven't you? Twice. But you have won, haven't you? Twice, in fact. So I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I'll tell you what. Why don't you color the other eye in once you think I'm a proper, fully fledged lawyer? Aw. You insist. Scales. The scales of justice. You should really stop judging things based on its narrow-minded cultural assumptions. We've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already. You should tie it up once in a while. Susato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. I always say that. And time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause. Time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on some simple housework. Uh-oh. We're walking into a Susato takedown. She wins, but I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. Hey, she's a judicial assistant, okay? Don't underestimate. We have an aquarium? La-di-da. Tell me about the aquarium. We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and the anemones too. Anemone? I'm assuming that's how that's pronounced. It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea behind glass inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness. Having to clean it out and change the water isn't so great though, is it? That's a pain in the butt. This must be the telegram. Let's see. Ah! No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times. It's coming from you? What the heck? Then put the telegram away if you don't want people to look at it. You know, I've never seen inside your room there, Susato-san. I've never even peeped inside. I should think so, too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. What the heck? Whatever you say, young maiden. I believe that was everything. Sick. Sorry. Meet. Susato! The telegram. With fronts like these, who needs anemone? So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Good old Grandma Susato. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. We talked about it not nary 60 seconds ago. Sorry, but you're not gonna get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Oh, okay. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. Oh. I wonder. I suppose Soseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yeah, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness? But by and large, it seems the voyage had been going well. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering, what might have become of Soseki-san had he stayed in London, that's all. You mean, as regards Lord Van Zieks, the Reaper? I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled in significance in that case. Yeah, I mean, he could have been... The ship could have exploded in the ocean. I don't think you're safe just because you leave. The Reaper. What is it they say? That no one who stands on the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Good times. Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. He could trip on a cat. Anybody could trip on a cat. You could trip on a cat right now. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yeah, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means... that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps? He has an aura of evil. Even if that's the case, it's a little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. Uh-oh. The legend of the Reaper is to be believed. It would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past few months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. Yeah, he's been too busy killing people. Hey, Catboy, quick question. Are you going to get Lucy's outfit? And what are you going to select for the free selector in Zenless? Well, I'm pretty sure I saw Lucy's outfit is free, so I will get it. And I have absolutely no idea who I will pick for the free selector in Zenless. I have no idea. I will cross that bridge whenever the free selector is given to me. And then I will wait until it's about to expire. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zieks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. We gave him such a freaking thrashing that he couldn't be seen back in the Bailey. Yep, since Soseki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Oh my god, we beat the socks off of him. Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court for several years. It's just been me who's had to face him in his recent spate of trials then? Just my luck. Well, your first case with him was his first in 5 years. Ah, he can come at me with all the Johns he wants. We beat him clean twice in a row. Yeah. Do your best to solve these whodunits and crush your enemies before you. Hear their laments and obliterate their sanity and reason as they howl in despair. I'm trying, Allegum. I'm trying. Lord knows I'm trying. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry? What was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Okie dokie. I'm a little cheesed that Lucia is one of the people you can pick with the picker thing, because I swear the Lucia banner was on like a month ago or something, and I had to go to pity twice for her. So I missed the 50-50 and went a full 180 pulls. So, or 160, I can't remember what the pity is, but they tapped me out. You can get Lucia M1 very strong. Oh, I'll probably do that then. I can't remember what the other options were, but I saw Lucia was there and I was like, oh, that's an option. They'll come with her weapon too. Ah. That's what I'll probably do then. Oh well. 15th of April, Sholmes' Suite. Iris! Morning, Runo. Morning, Susie. Hey, someone's practicing. Good morning, Iris. Iris? What is it, Runo? Is there a dying cat outside? I don't think it sounds that bad, but I knew that's what we were going to complain about. Oh, no! That's what he said! What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Ah, yes. You noticed that, did you? Oh, boy. Oh, Sandby was one of them. Wait, Trigger was one? Trigger, Hugo, and one other I forgot. Oh, I'll have to really think then. Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. Though I think Lighter is also a fire stunner. So, there's like 7 fire stunners that I like. Hello? Sholmes, no! You look so defeated. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Jane is in there again. Tim! Alert Tim! Good morning. Oh my goodness. A good morning to die, perhaps. Also, what happened to your big thingamawhatsit? Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable. And the way you were playing the violin before. Huh. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blanched existence. What? That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I feel like I'm talking to Burger Pants right now. My goodness. What's that line Burger Pants has where he's like, I'm 17 and my life is over? That's such a good line. This is a reference that Sherlock gets depressed between cases because he can't focus his mind. Oh, I had no idea. But also, it has no relation to any Sherlock Holmes story. Of course, this is Sherlock Sholmes. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Cat! We love Cat. Oh, look, it's Wagahai! Good morning, boy. Meow. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there? Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. It would indeed be a fine day to die. I knew something looked different. His thing is gone. That's what I'm saying. The investigator. The investigator. Sholmes. Oh, this is probably investigatable. Does everything? Everything gets refreshed. Oh dear. Okay. This room has 700 things to examine, so first, it's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it? We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind. Refrigerator? Oh my god, I love Fuwawa. Why? Next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite. That's scarily plausible, actually. Was VR always stabbed into the wall up here? Some sort chemistry apparatus book says things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up high. I can't help the feeling that the whole lot is going to topple over at any moment. It's charmingly untidy connection of paraphernalia. It looks messy, like my desk. Okay, this is new dialogue then, because we talked about our friggin' desk. There's also Remiel and Sigurd getting swimsuits. Gonna get Sigurd's outfit too? I don't know. I'm definitely gonna get the horse girl, but I don't know about anything else. Rico! Hello, hello! I love the pun names in Ace Attorney games. I'm a big fan. I love them, I love them, I love them. Wendy Oldbag. Winston Payne. There's a bunch of great ones. But you, Mr. Naruhodo, must learn to tidy up after yourself. No favoritism there, then. So I wonder if everything got new dialogue. Oh yeah, please tell me about this. Ah yes, the letters V and R inscribed on the wall in bullet holes. Is that the initials of the Queen or something? It's so delightful to see it in the flesh, having read about it in the stories. It was so inspiring. I fired 100 arrows into my own wall at home to make the character for Sue of Susato, you know. Sue her? But perhaps there are some things the great detective does that you don't need to copy. There's a skull just sitting there. Not of note, I see. T-set. Looks like a huge metal chest is being used as a table. He's very sturdy, with an equally sturdy lock. You mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous. How did you come to that conclusion? I think that dialogue wasn't changed. But now that I know that it's possible, I have to check everything. The fire's burning comfortably in the grate again today. Very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow. Oh, look at that photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Oh, how exciting. The woman. Is that supposed to mean something to me? Oh, I got an achievement. The woman. Okay. These are all mementos of Mr. Sholmes' past cases, I think. If he'd been involved in my case, I wonder if the beefsteak from Le Carnaval would be on display here. God, I hope not. A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon? What an entrancing collection! Looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me, rather than like what's on my own shelves. Really ought to learn how to keep your things in order, Mr. Naruhodo. No favoritism there at all. See, remember how I was just talking about how much I love achievements? I got an achievement for looking at the picture, the photo of the woman. Never doubt looking around. Tell me about the herbs and spices. That's a charming white shelf, full of charming little bottles, too. But the contents of them aren't quite so charming, it seems. Science is the future, Mr. Naruhodo. You can't deny it. I'm saving my money so that I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well. Law, chemistry, takedown throws. What diverse skills you boast, Miss Susato. As useful as they are, I'm not sure that my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that list. Having been at the receiving end of a couple Susato takedowns, I would say that they are praisable. Iris's beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. A cup of one of her special herbal blends always helps me to relax when I'm feeling the strain. The English pastime of tea has many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think? It's the idea of hospitality behind it. That's the essence of tea. Whoa. This isn't... that's not interesting enough to look at? What the heck? There's like a terrarium thing going on over there. Is that a friggin' unicorn? Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris do much writing recently. There's paper already set up in the typewriter. Look, comma, as if she's about to start. What? Isn't this supposed to be like, looks as if she's about to start? I don't know, I get tripped up sometimes when I see that type of stuff. That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsume was most impressed. Oh yeah, Mr. Natsume. That's what I'll be doing too, once I'm back in Japan, he said through tightly clenched fists and teeth. Minor grammatical error. The miracle never happened. The miracle never happened. Me. Sholmes, are you okay? Wanting to die. Oh, Sholmes. You seem very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened? What happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like a dawn chorus. It's melisonant? What the hell is this? Melisonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would? But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? For hours, I've bowed. For days even, through the night I've endeavored to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever! No more recitals or unbridled emotion! Dang. Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry. I'm sure it'll come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the art are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh, dear. Ah, why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me. If they take the turn I have for the violin from me. What's left, for pity's sake? What's left? I don't even know what this sentence is supposed to mean. The turn. Curious. Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Tell me about the missing machine. Oh, I threw that thing out the window. Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but... your desk looks rather empty today. Ah, well done, Miss Susato. Your observational skills do you credit. You don't notice the giant machine that took up the entire wall. Oh no, Mr. Sholmes. They pale in insignificance when compared to yours. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's great analytoscope? That's at Windibanks. Windibanks? Huh. It's at a windy bank? No, Windibanks, the pawnbrokery. We had to pawn it? What? You mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly. But Isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us, if your situation had become so desperate. Melisonant, basically a fancy word to describe how good of the sound of a singing voice / instrument are. Oh, okay. I've never used it. I've never seen it or heard it before. Good word, good word. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Oh, dear madam, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? Making use at a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is? Doesn't sound ordinary at all. Every time he turns his face at me, I get a chuckle out of it. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how broking works. Oh, what's to understand exactly? Pawnbrokering. What do you mean when you said we don't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to the pawnbroker of choice. With that money they receive in turn, they're able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they've earned. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Do people not... I thought, like, when you sell something to a pawnbroker, don't they then put it up, like, for purchase? Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious! So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windibanks, you see. A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Huh. Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? Oh no, what did you pawn? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Alright. Well, sorry. I wanted to move the camera. Oh. Wagai! Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then. Oh yeah! I've become very attached to little Waggy. I love that Iris has pet names for everybody. Huh. It would appear his previous owners completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews as empty as the hearts of the muses. That's not true! Oh, I love him! If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. That's true. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. That damn snake. That ballerina's snake screwed us. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable. Waggy is adorable, oh my gosh. Yeah, he really is. Oh yeah, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where'd that come from? Oh, you noticed? You are observant, Runo. Look, I used this. It's my latest invention. The hole destructor? The hole creator? The smasher? What is this? I call it the cat flapomat. Oh, okay, I never would have guessed that. Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats? That's right, it can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. I mean, this is an amazing invention. It's also a little scary. It can do so in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. So if I were to press this against somebody's chest and pull the trigger, what would happen? They'd have a cat door in their chest, I think. Wouldn't it have been quicker to just make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Well, yeah, maybe. But now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Pouty cheek. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for the door in our office upstairs, Iris. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Iris, the genius of her time. You made her pout. The penalty is death. No! Not by my hand that this anime girl pouted. I'm here to support you, Barrister Cashew. Thank you, Zariah. I always appreciate it. Wagahai! What was that? Wagahai? He's going sicko mode. What was that? Oh no! Wagahai's tangled up in your violin. I think he thinks it's a toy. No! What's he doing to it? Oh dear. Mr. Sholmes' precious violin. Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised if the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now. Oh, Sholmes, my hero. Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Hurley? The violin, I hope. Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. Okay, where is it? Ah! It doesn't look... Oh. Well, it doesn't look that bad. It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari. Okay, I know that name. Oh, I see. It doesn't look anything special to me. Huh. I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. Do the Italian hand driving, Kashinosuke. I don't know how to do that, and I'm not Italian, so I feel weird simulating their gestures. Yeah, until that day! It has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. Paganini. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music? To tolerate this blanched existence? No! Oh. Bombardino, crocodilo. I didn't see a bunch of those memes, but I saw Raura talking about it. There is none. Like this, Catboy. Oh, I know the expression. Oh. Also, did you see, Tim? Did you see? Free Jane. They're giving away free Jane in Zenless. That's exciting. Mr. Sholmes? What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Dang, Sholmes. Well, what's about the violin? It looks very different to normal, don't you think? Huh? What do you mean, Miss Susato? Susie's right. Yes, the tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before. Oh, this. Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? Somebody stole it. What's this? Somebody stole Sholmes's thingamajig. I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called the viola. What? 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 He really ate shit. Oh my god. Mr. Sholmes, are you alright? You're right. You're quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what, pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then. Ah, I see what must have happened. Did he go pawn it in, and then whenever he went to go get it back, they gave him this instead? Free Jane from her wrongful accusation. Yeah, yes, exactly. Paganini is a violin musician of the past. Oh, okay. I just assumed it was something like Pagliacci. You do, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. Sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what happened if we ask her. Well, I'll tell you what happened. We tried to pawn it, and I mean, they gave us the wrong thing. Mix-up. Tell me about mix-ups. What do you mean by a mix-up, Iris? You want to see me block this whack-ass mix-up? Well, you see, this violin, sorry, this viola, I mean, was at Windibank's until last week. At the pawnbroker's? Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. There's a proverb from the East with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. Yes, indeed. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth? Oh, what a wonderful idea. Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Windibank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. 10 out of 10. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Pshaw. Oh my god. People on Wordle Watch. I talked about this the other day, but I saw people freaking the fuck out on Wordle because they were like, I lost my 200 streak because of this fucking word. And apparently the word of the day, like 2 days ago or 3 days ago in Wordle, was pshaw. And people were like, that's not even a real word. What do you mean? That's nobody has ever used the word pshaw. That's not a real word. Well, guess what? Herlock Sholmes just said pshaw, so it's a real word. Paganini is Italian. I believe it. It sounds Italian. Cashew, what did you do? I saved Herlock Sholmes from committing seppuku. Perhaps. Never trust a pawnbroker. They'll try to fiddle you every time. But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbroker as an extremely secure vault. Yeah, well that was before. This is now. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect. Fressing your coffee so obtusely? I love Sholmes. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? We must visit Mr. Windibank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes? Precisely, Miss Susato. Without a moment's delay. So the whole party is gonna roll up on Mr. Windibank's? But but I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to press your egg ever more obtusely. Alright, say no more, let's go then. When did refrigeration come into existence? Do we have refrigerators in the 1900? Like 1900? I don't know I don't actually know when refrigeration became a thing. They had ice boxes. Ah, okay, that would make sense. Also, hello, Trav. Yeah, I genuinely don't know how old refrigeration is. I ain't no refrigerator. Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I'm rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker's looks like. Brokers looks like. That's a lot of S's. You got anything to say, or are we heading out? Okay, we're heading out. Correction, the rich people had ice boxes. Okay. Oh, we can go to Baker Street as well? Bustling London street on which can be found Mr. Sholmes' office and Windibank's pawnbrokery. There's a large park nearby. Oh, well then I'd like to go to Baker Street first. I like this song. Store for rent. Closed. So this is where we live, yes. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholmes' office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. Oh, I know. To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I'll have not one regret. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. That's the whole building, huh? There. Who are these notices for? Well, the pawnbrokers is definitely a thing. Look at all the different things in the window of this shop. Ah, that's Windibank's, the pawnbrokery. Damn, it's 2 doors down? Looks much smarter than a pawnbroker's in Japan, doesn't it? Smarter. Huh. Yeah, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable personally. Reminds me of a tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruhodo. Alright. That's Baker Street, baby. Not a lot of stuff going on here. Trigger warning upcoming, by the way. Okay. Careful, everybody. There's a trigger warning upcoming. Of some description. Windibank's Bank's Pawnbrokery. That's a lot of hats. I've closed my eyes. So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my, there's all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before. Ah, Susato-san, the sparks of wonder in your eye. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression that you enjoy places like this. I do love these types of places. There's so much cool shit that you can find. Oh yeah, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. Agreed. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. We're calling on matters of business, not pleasure. Please don't punch my judicial assistant in the head, Mr. Sholmes. Stop that. And clearly, Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Windibank. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, sir. Welcome back. You roustabout. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We're disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Windabank of our ire. I'm not touching you, I'm not touching you. He was doing that. Come, the fight is afoot. The fight? I don't know how good Ryunosuke would be in a fight, if I'm being honest. Hey, look! A scope. What are you doing, my dear fellows? We're not here to browse for interesting curios. We've come to teach this broker a lesson. Oh, but there are just so many fascinating items. Looks as though we'll have to talk to Mr. Windabank first before you can explore here, Miss Susato. Yes, it was Susato who tried to explore. Tell us about the viola. That was a banger round start line, Mr. Sholmes. The fight is afoot. That would be a sick fight start thing for a detective to say. Naturally, you'd recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes? What is that? This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windabank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes. I'm so sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There's only one way to make amends. Oh my god! Listen to music of whimsy playing during this. I shall have to take my own life. Sholmes, well, don't let me stop you. I don't think that will be necessary, do you? Windabank don't play. This is a crazy animation for an Ace Attorney character. If I may just say one thing before I pop off. Damn! If I may just say one... Oh my god, I've got to start saying that. If I beat someone, okay, next time I stream Guilty Gear or something, after I win, the first thing I'm gonna say is, let me get the wording. If I may just say one thing before I pop off. That's good. It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin. When I heard, ah, here it is. You did? And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me. No, 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 stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine. Oh, okay. Whew. Wow, he really knows how to de-escalate a situation by cranking it up to 14. It would appear that the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windabank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Man, they're really testing my ability to read. Hungry Bao won his first major in forever, and he cried in the lead up to his win. One of the other pros tweeted, my worst nightmare now is someone sobbing while they beat my ass. Damn. Oh, you want to fight me, eh? Well, what if I fight myself first, huh? What then? What if I just put this gun to my temple? Then what are you gonna do, wise guy? Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition now, would you? Haha. I do believe you may be right, sir. Haha. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. Feast or famine. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I needn't remind you of the peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past. Oh? Peculiar items? Like the analytoscope in the extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work? The novels of Herlock Sholmes or some such. Oh my, a new full-fledged novel? An unpublished? A story I've yet to read, you mean? Ah, forgive me! Wait, before you die, you must tell me more! Wait, before you pull the trigger, you have to tell me! Tell me more about the book! Cashew, you need that mustache? This man's like broom mustache? I don't know. The unpublished story. Not even stop, just hold on for a second. That's hilarious. Before you shoot yourself, can you tell me about this other thing? I must know more, tell me everything. Wow, Susettison's really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see. Okay, hey, quick intermission. What's this button say? Okay, hey, be right back. Whee! Hello. Sorry, I forgot. There was a phone call that I absolutely had to do today. I completely forgot, and then I saw them calling me, and I was like, oh, Jesus, fuck. So, yeah, I had to, have a quick phone call first. I friggin' knew there was something I was forgetting. It's okay. I'm not in that much trouble. But I am dead. Get wrecked, VTuber. I mean, you can say that again. Hi, hello. Well, one day the gentleman here brought an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windabank. For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It's like they're speaking in Chinese. It houses something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon? A manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do. For I am confident it will be quite safe here. But somebody bought it. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Never mind, it still exists. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir, of course. They're safe and sound with me, I warn you, I assure you, on my life. This is all very strange. I pray to God he is not one of the people who is a witness to any crime or anything, and in court, he just keeps pulling out his fucking revolver and pressing his gun to his head. When you pawn something, it only goes up for sale if you default on your payments. Oh, I didn't actually know that. I had no idea. I thought, like, if I were to go pawn off a Charizard card and they were like, I'll give you $100 for it, then it'd be like, okay, cool, thanks for the $100. And then as soon as I step out that door, they could put it under the glass. What's that called? Cabinet? I don't know. And then somebody could just walk in and be like, ooh, a Charizard. And then they'll be like, yep, $2,000. I'll take the Charizard card. I do have a Charizard, a base set Charizard. You guys would be heartbroken to know the condition that it's in. It has been in a sleeve, but it was loose in a sleeve with a bunch of other cards. So it's probably not doing too good. I haven't seen it in a while, but I know where it is. When I fall on a hard pay period, I pawned my chef knives until the next payday. Really? Dang, so you do the Herlock Sholmes? I had no idea. So like hypothetically, could you go to a pawn and be like, yeah, here's the Charizard, and they'll be like, okay, here's $100. And then you could come back a week later and be like, I want the Charizard back. And then they'd be like, okay, that'll be $105. I assume there's just some sort of like service fee for it, because you have to get an advance, like, because they're giving you an advance payment, it has to be some type of cost. Yeah, isn't that how it works? I had no idea. This guy's still going on about something? I bet his shit isn't even loaded. Cashew, shoot him and get it over with. Cashew, I think we should just kill Windabag. They give me 30 days to pay. As long as I do before then, I pay with a $6 fee. That's not bad at all then. Dang. I didn't know. Man, I gotta look into if there's any pawnbrokers nearby. That's not a bad thing, because one of the things that really sucks with YouTube is you get paid once a month, and it's usually around like the 28th, like it's near the end of the month you get paid. You know, sometimes stuff lines up, expenses line up in a way that are very inconvenient. Pawnbroker, huh? Not bad. I wonder, could I ask you something? Ah, a gentleman from the East, I see. A gentleman from the East. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Ouch. Why are you pawning this? I want to eat something that's not just salted rice for once. Salted rice? Are you kidding me? I don't put salt in my rice. I might put some butter in there, maybe. But I have like the, what is it? It's one of those big chicken bouillon things, the MSG. I don't know what it was called. Burp. Well, I can't see a picture of it. Oh, just kidding, I found it. This is my buddy. Salted butter. You know what? You got me. I do use salted butter. You got me dead to rights. This is my guy right here. Some of this bad boy in with your rice. That's some damn good rice, let me tell you. I live off of this shit. This stuff is my Omega Oshi. The chicken broth mix. Never mind all that other crap. This is my guy. I live off of this. Oh, Nor. Or Canor. This is so sad. Poor Cashew. What do you mean it's sad? It's good. Don't knock it till you try it. Put some of that bad boy in there. Yeah, and you know, actually what I used to do sometimes was I wouldn't add it into the rice cooker. It's when the rice finished. Then I would add the dry powder and then mix it with the rice at that stage after the rice is already cooked. And that was pretty good. It was a lot more flavorful, obviously, whenever you put it in before, or I guess after you cook the rice. What the heck? Oh, I thought I heard Reese screaming at me. Usually you build credit with them. They'll offer better percentages on what the loan versus collateral will be. Oh, okay. It's bad. It's like the first step to complete bankruptcy and homelessness, as you are bound to default. Yeah, but once that paycheck comes in, once that YouTube check clears, oh baby. Oh baby. We're gonna be putting sausage on our rice then, let me tell you. Can't even afford actual soup for his core mix. Well, I mean, I buy the what is it? These like miso soup pack things. The Marukome. Yeah. This fella right here is another one that I live off of. Meep. This guy on the right. Oh, I love it. This shit is my life. Because when it goes on sale on Amazon, so this is a bag of 32 portions, and it ends up being like 40 cents a portion when it's on sale. Oh, baby. That's the stuff. And then I also have, sometimes, if I'm desperate, this stuff has actual miso paste in it, so it's really, really good. But they also have the miso powder stuff, which is okay. It's not as good. Reese, you must leave me. Yeah, it's powdered, but it's dirt cheap. I think they sell like a batch of 100 portions of miso soup for like $30 or something? Canadian. So it's a good bulk buy. Yeah, my clothes are dull. My fit is atrocious. I get it. Sorry? Aha! But for your splendid attire, ma'am, 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, I may say. Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting. Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of our customers utilize the establishment as you describe. I appraise their items and offer them proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. If, in that time, they repay their original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me. So you never sell items before the 2 months have passed, then? That's right, ma'am. That's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense for me is to end it all. My clothes are worth $5. $5, so luxurious. Hello, Armando. How are you this wonderful Friday? The very idea, Mr. Windibank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Brother! Says the man who was telling us... Oh, Greece. Says the man who was telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning. He's whipping around this place like a friggin' cat on fire. He's running around like a crazy cat. Let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a great tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? I engineered a simple device, which Mr. Windibanks has installed here in the shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windibank? What's that deep sigh about? Does it take photos whenever people leave or something? What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are 2 just below the ceiling. What? What? I don't see. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. This sounds like something that is going to become very relevant. Here, I have an example I can show you. Ah yes, a print from the camera to set the record, set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive, it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness. Really? That's extraordinary. Yeah, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. Good luck finding all the differences. No! I suck at that! Yeah. Corporate is asking you to find the differences between these 2 images. Wait, let me see. I already see one. Give it here. So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. Did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear madam. Then what if the incident were to occur in between times? One could only say. That would be a cruel twist of fate. Huh. I must confess, Your devices have given me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windibank. Surely they're anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. You must graciously place not one, but 2 cameras in my shop, after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbrokery, no? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heavens help us. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. That looks correct. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Windibank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Fear not. Sorry? I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. What if you were to trip? You'll love how the game tells you the easy way to find them. Oh, I'm excited. That's not really what I want. Good day to you then, Mr. Windibank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Naruhodo! Now we can explore at last! I love that animation so much. Susato's like, yeah! Fist pump. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. A lot of curios. Look at that enormous ledger open on the counter over there. No take backs. What a nice young man, that Windibank. Mr. Windibank is, if nothing else, a very particular about recording the items he accepts. It's very good. Like when he claps the 2 hands together. Oh, when she claps the 2 hands together, yeah. He'd have to be. Otherwise, he'd get himself in all sorts of trouble. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. The gun. This revolver here. Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. Huh? I assure you, Mr. Windibank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed belying his portly size. Oh, you don't mean he'd blow his brains out? Indeed, in recompense for his blunder. Blow his brains out. What a sentence to read. Oh my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? Back door. There seems to be a little door behind that curtain there. I hear the kids are saying, blows it off smooth. What? That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Windibank keeps articles that are currently in pawn. Ah, I see. Windibank is so cool. Because he can quick draw, blow his brains out? I don't know. There's nothing of particular interest inside. Hey, that's the hat by the guy from that game series that Leo played. What's that game? This is his hat. That's his hat right there. Not a coinkydink, I don't think. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity. Recommended or not, it's not something I tend to do. Wind is the coolest. Leighton! Yes, that's the guy. That's Leighton's hat. That's cute. There's but one key, and Mr. Windibank keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot, which he slides under his pillow. How on earth did you know about that, Mr. Sholmes? I'm a detective, sir. And the Joker, you're right, the Joker's pants are also hanging. What a great reference. Hey, isn't this the little, doesn't Layton's buddy also wears a little hat like this? I was like 33% joking, but isn't this the hat that the Layton's little buddy wears or something? I'm a detective, sir. It's my business to know what others do not. Detectives are supposed to know things others know, in my opinion. Well, I gotta get the info somewhere. I'm frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain. The kid's hat is blue. Damn it, my theory is blown out of the water. Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder, and the prime suspect if this pawnbrokery is ever burgled. Damn, we can't talk about the scopes. Look at this! What could this lovely big shiny box be? That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country. Oh my, yes. I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? Damn, I was really hoping for da-da, 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 da-da. What a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. I've never heard anything before in my life. This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There's a metal disc inside in which the notes to be played are recorded. It's not silver enough for that song. So large. That's what she said. I chuckled, but I didn't make the joke. Trying to pin another crime on innocent people. No crime has been committed yet. That I've bore witness to, anyways. I'm sure crimes are being committed at all times of days, every day. My goodness, what a simply delightful machine. Indeed. Though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. Plates, horse, bunch of stuff, bunch of hats. Clocks are of no value to us. What an assortment of things, what an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery? Crockery is such a funny word. Footwear, clocks, watches, almost anything you can imagine. Those are forfeited items offered for scale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn, or colloquially pop, an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he's free to display it in his shop for sale at the price of his choosing. Oh yeah, now that you explained it, I'm noticing little price tags on everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university uniform? Never! It embodies my student spirit! Oh. Freaky dolls. Aloe vera. Whatever the hell this is. Look at this. Whatever that could be, this be used for. I have no idea. How does he know about that so much? Shylock Sholmes. Ah. There's a small catch just here. Look. We're gonna open it, aren't we? Oh! Oh my, that's amazing! Some sort of spring-loaded mechanism. Which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before. Hey, you break it, you buy it. What are you two doing? What? Us? No, nothing. No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something similar to this elsewhere. Is this a part of the friggin' investigator room? Whatever that thing was called? Oh. That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th of April, today's date. Wow. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It's an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every day at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. The perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Windabank. What does that mean? And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Well, when the agreed storage period is passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. Every day at midnight. What are you getting at? So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say. Oh yeah, I can see you're very dedicated to your job. I can't believe these freaky dolls are not worth investigating. It said every night at midnight. Is that... Yeah, but what's wrong with that sentence? Is there something wrong with that? 3 globes of gold. Oh, outside. Yeah, I don't even know what she was looking at. Is that some sort of charm? Dear me, have you not seen that sign before? No, never. The 3 golden balls are, in Great Britain at least, the universal sign of a pawnbrokery. No way, is this true? Britain. You said day instead of night. Ah, it's the same thing. 3 golden balls. The pawnbroker symbol is 3 golden balls suspended from a bar. This is true. That's crazy. In Britain, 3 golden balls almost always refer to the traditional centuries-old symbol of a pawn shop. Wow. That's interesting. I had no idea. Quite the opposite, my friend. It's only accurate if you're in Alaska for a few months out of the year. Well, you don't know that we're not in Alaska, despite this sentence that was just said. There are more than 700 such establishments in the capital, all showing the same sign. Oh, I see. I had not imagined your ignorance was so profound. Sholmes, what the hell? Oh, well, what's the significance of the 3 golden balls then? Does it have some sort of special meaning? If Sholmes is about to go, huh, I don't know. That it's entirely unimportant here, dear madam. Irrelevant, even. You mean you don't know? Oh, boy. What? I didn't investigate this? What do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have little windows for looking through. My learned Nipponese friends. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you are looking at is a stereoscope. A stereoscope? Fascinating. It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself. Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a second while I have a look. Just before you do, there's something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. Huh? Alright then, I'm gonna try it. Here I go. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, you must see at once! Oh, alright then. Do I need to be cross-eyed like I'm trying to look at my own nose? Remember, this was a 3DS game. What the? I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. Huh. They're often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Everyone together. That's the maid jury girl. Hey, wait, that was the maid jury girl. You're right. Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? It's no magic, my dear madam. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Oh. What? Only tuppence for it? That ain't fair, and you know it. The article is barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more. What? You didn't cross your eyes, Cashew. You're not enjoying the game to its fullest. Oh, shoot. I had to cross my eyes there. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it? Hello? I've seen all I need to see, young girl. Hey, it's you. Wait, don't we know? Gina, that was her name. Oh, yeah, it's the young lady from Mr. McGilded's trial 2 months ago. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. You should really get a cross-eyed button for those sort of things. I can do it. I can do it. I can mess around with that. She's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, reliving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. I remember her. She stole that gun from Iris, and she was using it in the courtroom. Gordon Bennett, you lot! Gordon Bennett? Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well. You still have that gun? Eh? What? You remember me then, do you? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, what are you doing in here? We literally live, like, 2 doors down. Down and out like the rest of us. Nothing to eat? Come to pop that black weasel? Sorry coat, have ya? What the heck? What's it about a black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? I do love Gina's... It's pronounced Gina. I do love Gina's character design. I can't stand when she takes her hat off. I do really like the hat with the scarf. Or kerchief, if you prefer. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ah, Mr. Sholmes. So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Windibank on your behalf. Pull the other one. I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get out of my business. Go on or I'll make trouble for you. As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence. God, Sholmes is so cool. He's really done it. He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here. What's that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc. Is that for the music thing? And you, go on, leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Chisato-san really can really stand her ground when she wants to. Whatever. Well, hey, how's it going? It's been a minute. Somehow, I didn't really think you were the sort of person who would use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade. Yeah, well, I am, alright. I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. That's a problem, is it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I knew what you were thinking. I love whenever she moves, you see her hat float up off her head before coming back down. That thing probably doesn't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, did she? Like that. Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy Chase. Isn't that like an actor? Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not gonna deny it, Mr. Naruhodo? Alright then, I'm just gonna come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people? Well, I don't know how best to answer that, really. Suppose. Sometimes. You're not gonna deny it either, Miss Lestrade? But not this time, alright? I swear. That thing belongs to me. Well-known, hard to work with Chevy Chase. The disc that Mr. Windebeg is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Tell me about the disc. I assume it's for the music machine. Mr. Winterbank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? Oh no, is Chevy Chase here? See, I told you, I knew it was a person. It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface. Ah, this is a music disc, you see. For use inside a music box. See, I know stuff. In a music box. What? You don't even know what a music box is? You Eastern a lot ain't too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before. The small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. It's so incredible. Tell us what tune is on this disc. Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There's so many different types of music box, you see. British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. Ah, I see. And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny. That's a packet of lies! He told me he did. He said it was, well... He? Who? Never you mind. It just ain't right, that's all. That disc's worth good money, I know it is. Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you? Ah! Tell us about Gina. Why is she mean like that? Is she a vampire too? Maybe. Lestrade does sound like a vampire-esque name. She's been in before, of course. This little Tatterdemalion? Tatterdemalion. What in the hell? I see. And brought some dubious article or other with her every single time, I might add. Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me. So, is there something dubious about this disc she brought in today? Well, if only it were that simple. Sorry? What do you mean? What she actually brought in was a storage ticket. Read a book, Cashew. This is me reading a book! Ah, storage ticket. So... Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs sorting. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it, and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her. Yeah, well, I don't know why. It's like I was slapped across the face with sleepiness today. It's not like I have had a bunch of caffeine or anything. Caffeine? Caffeine. I, tatterdemalion. You, tatterdemalion. He, she, tatterdemalion. Tatterdemalianology. The study of tattermedallions. Okay. But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Winterbank. This is first grade tatterdemology. The little scamp is wearing it, madam. The hat? The jacket? The overcoat that she redeemed. Oh. What? What's wrong with it? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. Huh. Man, you really phoned in that sentence. Do you mean the tatterdemology? Because that, my brain... I stopped being able to read that word after a second. So, what about the disc then? How does that come into all this? Ah, the disc is something else. A new article to pawn, if the girl and I can agree to a price. New article to pawn. I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yeah, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say. For this heavy black coat which you returned to her care, as I'd understood it. That's right, yeah. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put that thing on, she went rifling through the pockets. Oh, you mean... these pockets? What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it? Ah, I see. If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, madam. And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think. Give it up. It sounds like flowery. Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would. Get a clue. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me. Doesn't really appear to be your size. Me old man! It's me old man's, ain't it? Is it, Miss Lestrade? Yes, this is definitely all rather sus. Huh. Out of my way, please! Oh my good lord, look at this evil-looking man. Who is this picture postcard English gentleman? Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. What's your problem, eh? There's no problem, as long as you, like, remove yourself. Got a matter to discuss with the perpetrator. Perpetrator? Proprietor. I see this Uma horseshoe-esque belt buckle he's got here. Speedwagon looking ass. He does, it's the checkered top hat that was giving me Speedwagon vibes. And if you intend to make a problem out of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. What? Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. Omega? Omega? Horseshoe? Same thing. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? Wow, okay. Well, now, at this point, I'm getting Scooby-Doo'd. And this guy can't be evil because he's such an outward asshole. As well as a pickpocket. Who are you? How do you know who I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy to even remember the faces of your victims, it seems. What? You mean from you? Broker. Yes, sir? Quick, draw your revolver at once. I believe this filthy pocket thief had just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my. How awkward. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say... Oh my goodness. Very JoJo. Any music box discs, too. No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's, or it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation. Yeah. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. You got anything else? Yeah. You can tell he just finished part 1. Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman's saying? What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life. I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now? No. I swear it. I swear to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business. Somebody yoinked my friggin' ticket. When this little gutterling ran into me, I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh yes. As you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these back slum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Grr. Come along, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're gonna cause trouble, I'll have no choice but to call the police. Hold on, why does everyone think that it's me? Just look at this dandy cove. You think I'm the dodgy one? What the heck? I'm sorry, but no one's gonna believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence. Naturally. You what? Evidence. Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman? Of course. We need only consult Mr. Windibank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the names of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Brilliant! I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Oh? I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine. But why not? Well now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. I've never been able to pronounce this word. Anonymity? Anonymity? Something like that. Yeah, I see. But then, how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? Oh, it's quite simple. If they've got the ticket. Good sir. Might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Oh, of course. It's... Professor. Anonymity. 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 That feels so weird to say, though. Yeah, that's right. That's all the evidence we needed. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without a doubt. Okay, so there's a secret word, then. That'd make a really good name. It would be, they'd fit right in the world of Phoenix Wright. Watchwords. So, about these watchwords, Mr. Windibank. As I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activities secret. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it? I didn't even know Sholmes was still in here. Great detectives have no dark secrets, none at all. Yeah, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of words used to unlock a vault. The data deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, when I give the storage ticket to the customer, when someone comes to redeem something, I ask them for the ticket and the watchword. And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article? That's right, sir. Yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. And I have supplied you with the information you require already, but for the avoidance of doubt. The article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on February 15th. With a watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir. But how? Really, this is beyond a joke now. There's no further room for doubt. I mean, it's looking bad for her. Wait a minute. Is Sholmes still just plucking away over there? No, he vanished. As Sholmes is one to do. Watch words like Rolex. What? Reese, move your butt. Move your butt. Move your butt. Get out of your butt. Picture postcard gentleman. Excuse me, but who are you? I'd love a name. One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Well, clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry. Yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. Oh my god, this guy's crazy. Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices? You might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that theatrical gesticulation about? Perhaps. Anyways, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first, before inquiring after the name of another. Of course, yes. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. My name is Susato Mikotoba. I am Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. I see. My name is Benedict. Yes. Eggert Benedict? What a name. Eggs Benedict? Enchanté. Also, goated food. I love Eggs Benedict. But it's been a long time since I've had it. He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Now, to the matter at hand. Oh my god. My overcoat. Return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off. Grr. Every move he makes, every breath he takes. I can't stand watching him. Hey, that reminds me of a song. Honestly, you looked a lot cooler with the white coat. So, let that be the end of the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir. My god. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. This is why I hate grown-ups. Just because I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar. Well, I think that is a fair thing to do when you are a known thief. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. But of course, sir, here's the disc for you. Just this one? Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. Or that is, I deposited another. Well, that was a bit of an odd follow-up. Another disc? Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that was what was deposited with me. It was, That what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. Okay. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you? Says who, eh? I don't know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Huh? Wait a minute, that disc is mine. What the heck? She nabbed it and ran? What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh my, yeah, there's blood on the disc. It's because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them. I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me old man. Oh, God. So you're not having it. Oi, you, take it. Me? If I hang on to it, they'll have it off me again. So you keep what? But then, now I'm holding it, and I would just be like, okay, here you go. Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her? The music box disc has been entered into the court record. For McGilded! Oh my god. There's a little scrap of paper stuck on the reverse side of the disc, too. Scribbled word or two. It looks like somebody's name. For McGilded. McGilded? It couldn't be. But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget for as long as I live. But why? Why is his name on this? The music box disc information has been updated. Oh, okay. It's blood. Look at all the little bumps on the disc. They're so tiny. Yeah, the protrusions are called pins, and they pluck the teeth of the combs to make notes. And just on the edge, there's a small amount of blood. The blood of the mysterious Mr. Egbert Benedict. When Miss Lestrade tried to grab the disc from him, the pins scratched his fingers, it seemed. Like when you're grating some daikon radish and accidentally catch your finger. That gave me shivers. Ouch. Just thinking about it hurts. It puts me off eating radish. Curious. Hand that disc to me at once, please. No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars. What do I do? How am I gonna resolve this? This is awkward for him. He's clearly at a loss here. We have to do something about this before he reaches for that revolver of his. Wow. Miss Lestrade is really looking daggers at the mysterious gentleman. We gotta do something to calm things down before she loses control and attacks him again. Sholmes, quickly! Mr. Sholmes? What are you examining with such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. Huh? Oh? So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows, cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. Sholmes' caramel? It's your own brand? Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? How could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then why on earth did you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know? Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? He's like a puppy. He's like a big puppy. Poor Mr. Sholmes. I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my inferences are correct. Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again. My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized? How much could I pawn it for? It seems Mr. Sholmes had another one of his flashes of inspiration, but who knows if it'll help resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? Listen to the deduction or leave it? Are you kidding me? Listen to the deduction. Who would say no? Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Where the blue blazes have you been, eh? Pardon? When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help straight away, not an hour later. Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? I like your poses. Mr. Eggert Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. The first is this. You're also a pickpocket? The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. Ugh. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation. One of you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money? Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? Ow! He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg! Mr. Benedict, no! It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction. Sholmes has done it again, that beautiful bastard. Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah yes, as I had hoped. That's precisely the pained expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? Time has come for yet another of Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular! My favorite part of this game. The game is afoot! The mysterious man's aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. Hey, what's that piece of paper you're holding? As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. You're looking for a job. Piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions. Wait, AG is on his cane. What did they say that their name was again? Eggs Benedict? AG. AG. Shit. I can't remember what Mr. McGill did, what his first name was. I guess McGilded starts with an M and not a G. Huh. That cane which you unwittingly clutch to your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter— oh, I jumped ahead on the script. What utter rot. I've had this cane for years. Oh, Magnus. Yes, yes, yes. It was double M. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule. The end of which any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows that the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. Why did it sound like somebody just ripped their pants? You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? Well, And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. This handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. His coat doesn't fit. Get him a tailor. Oh, coat doesn't fit. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle? Mused I. What? But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod. Oh! Is the broken handle of a shovel! Isn't that guy from JoJo? You would be right to say that, Malachi. Are you insane? Also, hello, Malachi. And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. Oh, brother. I love you, Sholmes. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intends to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose? Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are now only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let's consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. I passed out as soon as I got home and just woke up. Hey, hope you enjoyed the nap. All that running around delivering packages. It's tough work. Does that said treasure happen to turn people into vampires? The stone mask? There's no way. Also, hello, Vince. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage works, Beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank of the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in the very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you... In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. I almost said underground layer. Ah, we got him. I'm a regular Kringle. Kris Kringle? Oh yes, as in the guy who delivers presents. Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? He's done it again. Can anything stop Sholmes? Truly a genius of our times. Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. I gotta check if Discord has any good Sholmes gifts. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. A postcard of the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway, and the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of the road. Pardon? Yes, that considerable crime that you've been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of the bank. The special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep that under your hat, please. Whoa. To steal a whack of cash. Gotcha. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. Wow. I just realized I missed how the last case ended. Okay, so get this. They did get stabbed gangster style with the knife. I'm lying, that didn't happen. So the fight that was happening between the wedded couple, a flaming book went flying out the window, landed directly in front of the girl. She bent over to pick up the book. And when she bent over, the knife then followed and just thunk, just landed right in her back. So there was no stabbing. It was an accident. She threw the knife at her husband, and it happened to hit the window and then drop straight down. And straight down was her bending over to pick up the book. So she just got a knife in the back. Is every stabbing gangster style? Hey, you know what? I never thought about it like that. So a comedy of errors. Pretty much, yes. Oh, Reese. I know. You're an angry guy. I know. I know it. I know it. I know you're angry. Mr. Sholmes? There were a couple things wrong. I think we just gotta tweak your theory a little bit. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, Reese, if you attack the microphone, I'm gonna lose it. An impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, would you not agree? Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault? Indeed. Though few know of its existence. It's one of the government's most closely guarded secrets, which we just openly talked about. If your comedies end with a comatose stab victim, please seek help. Touché. Gregson told me in the strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact. Ah. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There can be but one explanation for that. Clearly, it's because the man is a criminal. What if he doesn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he's a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret. Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windibank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all. Oh my life, I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous. Side note, we should watch the Sherlock Holmes movies with Iron Man. They're pretty good. Are there multiple? I think I remember watching one of them. I know we talked about it before. It was the one with that like meme where there's like all of the things, all the things in his vision going by and stuff. And oh, the boxing one where he's like, stupefy them, and then he like punches them in the throat or something like that. I can't remember it, but that's also a meme. When he's talking about how to fight. 2, I think? They're pretty good. You know, I definitely put it up. Discombobulate, that's the one. Rumors of a third have existed for over a decade? Oh my god. Yes, discombobulate. I mean, I'd be super down for that. That would be maybe after we finish the Sherlock Holmes games, then we can do that right after. That would be fun. Huh. Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice about confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. An excellent idea. Oh man, Sholmes is the best. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yeah, let's listen to the great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. Just a gentle massage. Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning of Sherlock Holmes' magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. They absolutely killed it with this sequence. This is so peak. And no matter how many times I do this sequence, I just look forward to the next time I get it. It's so good. Okay. Oh, maybe I shouldn't ask. I won't ask. Yep. It's all the same stuff as before. Pickpocket, redemption ticket. Yep. It's a lie. Oh! Sense of deduction is incredible, and you don't even know, Cashew. I'm so excited. So my question was going to be if this mechanic continues on in the sequel, but then I was like, but then then I'm asking if like, I mean, there's no fucking way they're gonna kill off Sherlock Holmes in this game. There's no way. And this is the last mission, so he's probably going to exist in the sequel, I have to assume. Oh God, I hope and pray. Yeah, it's not this thing. Sholmes, I don't think it's the staff recruitment flyer. Mr. Sholmes' reasoning. Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. Yeah, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. Hi, Cashew. Hello, Starfish. How's it going? Wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No. I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. Question is, where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here on this particular point in time? I'm gonna guess it's on the other side of this paper. Perhaps this note. This scribbled writing of such. Can I move the camera down? No? Okay. Well, I think it's the scribbled writing. What is this adorable picture? He's your roommate. Of course he lives. He wouldn't take your BFFs a second time. Oh, okay, good. I've survived Group A in the current CM. Oh, congratulations! I still haven't done my races today, so I don't know. But my races for yesterday were very, very good. Surprisingly. The first day, I won 1 race in my first set, and I was like, I'm cooked. It's over. And then I think I went 1, 4, 3, and 4? 4, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I went 1, 4, 3, and 4. And then yesterday, I went friggin', what was it? 4, 2, 5, 3, I think it was? Very, very good. Bamboo is like beating ass. Sprint B Meisho Dodo. I did see a UG Meisho Dodo in there. She lost, but I did see someone using a Dodo. Sick Gina scribbles. A perfect likeness. Oh. Look at that scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade. Height, 5'2". Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. What the heck? It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Goodness. There's even a sketch of her, hat and all. Although, if you showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure. And look, the details of the shop have been written down here too. Windibake's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline 15th of April. Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled onto the back of that piece of paper? Well, something tells me this is what we're correcting. What? This one beat Lady Arden. What brought you into the shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade and to Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery here. I love how much Herlock Sholmes just... Anytime we correct him on something, he's like, too true, my compatriot. Yes, that is correct. And he just immediately ditches his theory. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It's the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Windibank's Pawnbrokery, and today the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you had written down to arrive. Ha! And you've gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. 'Twas elementary. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions. Cane in which you unwittingly clutched your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot? I've had this cane for years. Okay, this is the same dialogue. Contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferule. I mean, I think the initials are conspicuous. What's a ferule? It's a metal cap commonly found at the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, the bit that makes the nice clanking sound on the pavement? Yeah, exactly. Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on this cane. But it doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't. But the gentleman did recoil when Mr. Holmes identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we not know. How about these initials? Look here, Mr. Sato. There's some letters on the handle. Oh yeah, those would be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names. So Herlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean? That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously. Oh, AG? Why does it feel as though that's not quite right? Beep. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing. A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Eggert Benedict? We're led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No, you're wrong. This cane isn't... You said before that you had that cane for years. Ah. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. Huh? You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to our next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yeah, your reaction betrays the truth. His friggin' coat got ripped. Let's consider the bare bones of what happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat, and now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. But we know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description, which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue. I need to get snap-activated spotlights in my house. That would be sick! So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. Well, let's just turn him around real quick. Oh, that'll do it. Split seam. Oh, the seam on the shoulder there is coming apart. Look. So it is. You know, a moment ago when Miss Benedict was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. It sounded a bit like a tiny growl. No, I think it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open. If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. Sleeves are stretched to bursting. You wouldn't have had a hope of fastening it from the front. It's pronounced Sham. That's one of my most... I hate that joke. Frickin' Toby. He set it up like a god. Huh. That I'd like to see. Sorry? How can we make Mr. Benedict run around? She's really giving us some thought. Well, that's my answer.
Take that!
The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Ah! Yeah, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it on your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the onset. When you so baldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. I can't read all this fancy English. Like badly and boldly. This catalog of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Windibank. Ah! But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined had been considerably curtailed. That's true. To abscond with a redeemed item. Abscond is a great word. Okay. Yeah. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. or we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, deigned a wheeze to filch some tarry article of pawnage? Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner using the watchword? Oh my god. Had I not been the one to deposit in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details? N'est pas? N'est-ce pas? Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let's consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword related to a pawned property of another. The method is revealed by the council notice on the counter. The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yeah, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers, which is a pity because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yeah, Professor. If you didn't know the word, Mr. Winterbank would never allow you to redeem the article. Or, looking at it the other way, if you did know that word, Mr. Winterbank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? This is a big book. It's nothing? Okay. Oh, I was hoping I could look at the stuff back there. I mean, it's probably one of these things, but what's the note let say? Reese, you must move. Look at this, Mr. Sato. Oh, it appears to be a memo that Mr. Winterbanks has scribbled to himself. Let's see. What does it say? Oh, Professor. Mr. Winterbank must make a note of the watchwords the customers give him right before their eyes. And an alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear, I don't know where else to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see? Okay, well, I mean, that seems good.
Take that!
We crushed him! The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. I'd expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? Increasingly apparent that you were present in the shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and observed her talking to Mr. Winterbank. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword as his common practice, you observed him writing the word Professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan! Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go through such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, this other hand over here is doing something. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. The picture postcard tells us all we need to know. It's not correct. The overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets, according to Mr. Winterbank, isn't even worth a penny. Yet this man went through such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo. Could we? Really? I'd better have a thorough look through all the evidence we've collected so far. The single piece of evidence we've collected?
Take that!
You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know. What's that on the back? It reads, for McGilded. Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature, in fact. He was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you've squeezed yourself into. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Ah! Ah! We got him. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Elementary. We did it. Well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Which one was McGilded? The first client who clearly did it, but we had to defend him? Yes. Yeah, well, there were some circumstances surrounding McGilded. We don't know that he did it, but it was, oh boy, it was certainly sus. He died? Oh yeah. We got him proven innocent. And then as soon as the trial ended, they were doing an investigation on the trolley, and McGilded was inside the trolley when it caught on fire, and he died inside of it in the courtroom right after the trial. He was declared innocent, and then like 30 minutes later, he died in a fire in the courtroom. Yeah. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Miss Susato. Well, according to what Mr. Windibank told us earlier, and we have no idea why it caught on fire or how it caught on fire, just that he died in that fire. Caught up in the Reaper's curse, don't you know? Yes, that is our best lead right now, is that a ghost did it, or supernatural powers. Today was the final day of which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not? So why wouldn't he have just waited until tomorrow if that was the case? Well, Lestrade was going to take it out today. Well, today is the 15th of April, so 2 months ago today. Would have been 15th of February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see. What? But that suggests... Yes, 15th of February is precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. What the hell? Suggestive is not the word. It would seem that the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However... Wow! Okay! I must insist that you hand over the music box disc now. Windabag? Show him why we call you Quick Draw McGee. Huh. It'd be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. What do I do? Hand over the disc? Absolutely not! What's he gonna do? Fucking shoot me? That being said, I severely doubt he's just gonna fucking shoot me, but I'm gonna have to say no. There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Oh yeah, Windabank! This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my no, Windabank, no! Point your gun at him, not yourself. Oh, Jesus. Mr. Windabank, no! Alright, that's enough. Oh, yeah! My boy, Gregson! And he's not eating fish. Inspector. That's right, sunshine. The alarm was raised at one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's all this about, eh? He's so good. Oh, praise be, you're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life and my very own establishment. Huh. It would seem you have the upper hand. Brother, it's over for you. What do you mean? Good, good. Oh, man. Not the fish and chips. Right, you lot, I have some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy. What the hell? Petty? Mr. Windabank very nearly was met with his end. Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can tell. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter. It's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. Ah! He actually smoke bombed. Get him, lads! Whistle the beat officer, too! Sir! Wow, what a pain in the ass. There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. That's convenient. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in mourning. Huh? Uh-oh, yeah? Rolly won't have mercy on him. Lord help him if he runs into Rolly in the streets. He better hope he doesn't go across his beat area. I'll be taking that whatever it is of Mr. McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yeah, of course. No, don't! Don't give it to him! It's mine, that is, mine! I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to Miss McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. As evidence? If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. What a word. Forgive me, Pat. I gotta return to the old me. It's all yours, Inspector. That's one of my all-time favorite memes. The Bugs Bunny with the gun. Sorry, Gina. You can't beat the law. Johnny Law doesn't lose to nobody. Except magical wizards who set people on fire, I guess. And so, we handed Mr. McGilded's disc over to Inspector Gregson. And were summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street? Turfed. Okay. To be continued. Exciting. I would love to save. The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. Investigation Part 2. Woo, baby! Okay, hey. I'm going to be back right quick. I ran out of drink, as I thought I might. And I'm going to grab a quick little snack, and I'll be right back. Swoop. Swoop. Ah. Skadoosh is right. Hey, how's it going? Oh boy, that hits the spot. Get ready for this. Hold up. Hope all you addicts now just got triggered. That triggers me when I hear that. Oh god, it gets me every time. I'm holding a chicken strip, so let me turn on some audio while I devour this chicken strip real quick. Chicken strip and Coke Zero. Oh baby, the dinner of champions. It's not a bad chicken strip though. Wrap your chicken strip in a newspaper, like what's his name, so that you don't get grease on your hand. That would have been a great idea, but I didn't heat it up or anything either. It was just in my fridge. Chicken is one of the things that I'm fine with eating cold. But that's why I got paper towels. You got food and Coke on your litter box break? You wash your toe beans at least? Litter box break? You might be confused. I went on an idol meeting. Of which I am still on. Allow me to clean my hands. Oh boy. You know when you haven't eaten anything in a while? And then whenever you eat something and you feel it hit your stomach, oh man, that's such a great feeling. When you feel the food land in your stomach, it feels so good. Whew. Okay, Reese. You know you're not going out right now. You know that. What are you doing? Move, move, move. Oh. You can't trick me, Catboy. I know idols fart, and I know Catboys use litter boxes. Idols don't fart. Except that one time. That wasn't me. That was Vivi. Man, I can't wait. Now that we're getting, more like Hollow Cure updates. Though I saw don't elbow me while I'm pouring drinks. I saw they explicitly said like, oh yeah, it's not coming out anytime soon. Well, they didn't say anytime soon. KU, they were just like, I don't have any time that I can tell you. Like I don't have any sort of time frame. So it'll be out when it's done, but I think he said all of like the gameplay bits are pretty much done now. They're just like it's just assets they kind of need to refine and like play testing and crap like that. And then the next Hollow Cure update's out, and I promise you when that Hollow Cure update comes out, I mean, it's gonna be a 12-hour stream at least. It might be a double 12-hour stream. Depending on how much shit they add, it might be 24 hours or 12 hours and then the next day 12 hours. We'll see. But I'm gonna play the ever-loving shit out of that. I can't friggin' wait. It's gonna have Polka, it's gonna have Laplace. I didn't even know Holox was gonna be in it, but now that I saw Chloe, Now I know Laplace is there too. Very, very excited. What in the hell? Oh, brother. Sorry, I got jump scared by something. Let me just real quick. I'll share. I'll share with the class because I'm just so nice. It actually removes all characters from the game except one. For you, maybe. Can I... Is window capture the full window that it's capturing? Yeah, okay, perfect. I was giggling when because I saw this while I was eating.
Oh, I'm in such a good mood. I even try to imagine what you look like as Santa. Like with the beard and the tummy. Oh. Sorry, not tummy, the belly? The belly. Are we imagining it now? Oh.
That's the end of the clip. Oh, brother. That's so good. I love that. Oh, boy. Oh, great. White Album and Fuomoko. This'll go great. I love whenever people get clips of Fuomoko and then when they freak out or scream, that's whenever the clip gets cut. Some actual, like, comedic geniuses out there doing clips for that. Very good. Very good. Okay. Idle meeting over. Let's continue. Baker Street, the 15th of April. We don't get a time. The 3 golden balls. It's still there. See? That's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Oh, really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah, the D let me keep it after I looked daggers at him long enough. The D. Paw brokers? I like that. He went through the pockets and said, go on then, have it, before telling me to scarp her? Friggin' crazy English. Always pays off giving people a look like you ate them. Whoa. I can't help feeling like it's gonna get you into serious trouble one day. This was my advice for people whenever I was living in a really shitty place. My advice to people was, if you don't want to get mugged, if you don't want to get, like, attacked or anything like that, always just look pissed. Look pissed off while you're walking around, and you're way less likely to get approached by people who are gonna be maybe not so great. If you just look super angry, like you're one step away from doing something real bad, a lot of people will be like, you know what? Let's fuck with the next person. Let's leave this person alone. What I really wanted was the nice shiny disc, mind. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. You almost knocked over this empty can. You naughty cat. How do I make friends with the mugger if they're afraid of me, though? That's true. If you want to make friends with the mugger, then I don't know, you're gonna have to use a different strategy. But Mr. Windibank said it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long, hard stare. I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Windibanks again today. Why not? That's not fair. Can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windibank. But that disc's mine. I had the ticket for this coat and it was in the coat's pocket. And there should be something else and all. That's what the Rotten Cove said, ain't it? Yeah, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Oh my god, imagine if McGilded isn't dead. Wouldn't that be crazy? If this was orchestrated? He wanted to... Why the fuck would he want to fake his death? That would be crazy if he wasn't... Well, they probably found his freaking charred skeleton inside of the thing. Unless they hollowed out the floor underneath the courtroom, and then he escaped, and they threw another little guy body inside of it, inside the omnibus, and then he escaped through the underground tunnel. Genius! Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant! Who can say? Now she's really pushing her luck. McGilded is the guy you defended in episode 3? The very same, yes. The short Irish fellow who was flicking coins at me. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You had your haul for the day. Guess I really need to watch that episode. That was a really good episode. All of the episodes have been phenomenal. I don't want to pick favorites. I couldn't. I shouldn't. Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes. So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Wow. Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. Hey, a free meal. No ta. Oh. Why would I come around to your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? And there she goes. Oh dear, she's gone. Huh. Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help but wonder if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guest at the dinner table this evening. Sholmes is so great. And one more thing. One more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? Well, I mean, we kind of like live together. I believe I have a rather splendid surprise to show you. How exciting. What is it? You shall have to wait to see, Mr. Sado. Until then, Saraba! Into the wind he goes. Darn. We can't examine the golden balls? Out of curiosity, I'm assuming there's nothing here. Yeah, okay. I gotta look. I gotta look. I just gotta look. Can I go to the pawnbrokery? Unfortunately, we can't. Oh, okay. To Sholmes' suite. The party room, as it were. Sholmes' suite. Baker's Street with no bakers. Who's to say? There could be a baker on the other side of the street, and we just didn't know. Well, actually, we know there's a bank there. Maybe there's a baker beside the bank. I always hate names that end with an S, and then you plural, like possessive S on it. I hate this. Because I've had teachers be like, oh, you're not supposed to add the S at the end. You're just supposed to have the little apostrophe thingy. And then some of them are like, no, you have to add the S. I don't know the rules, man. I don't know. So if your name was, if it was like Greg, if your name's Greg and you had a suite, I picked a random name. I should have picked a name that ended with S. What's a name that ends with S? Tess. If your name was Tess. I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. I don't like saying it. I don't like writing it. I don't like looking at it. I don't like it. I'm a cat detective, not a linguist. Yes. Ah, Susie and Runo. Come in. Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always? I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? A child. Yes, I believe Iris is like 11, maybe, I think? 10. She's 10 years old. Tobias, friggin' Gregson's 44? Damn, he's pushing it. Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Probably, maybe. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess. Look at those little eyes of hers shining. Oh dear. It's awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Guinea! Isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise! Yeah, that's wonderful news! Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. I can't wait to learn more pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Oh yeah, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo? Sholmes, you can't hire children as your assistants. I think she was like the... What was the lore behind that again? I can't remember. Extraordinary young girl who lives with Mr. Sholmes. She has a degree in medicine and is the author of a popular series of short stories published by the... I can't remember. I can't remember the specifics for why the two of them became like partners. She's the daughter of the first victim. There you go. Hurley. Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Sholmes? I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Who is the Watson of this world? Who are you? Charles Dickens? Overworked children, especially the orphan children? Really? He behaves just like a child sometimes, Hurley does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent-child relationship, don't they? Yeah, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. What's the matter, Uno? You ever such a funny look on your face? Oh no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Wow. Very topical that this is happening right now. How? How did you... Oh, Runo. I can read you like a bug. This girl's dangerous. Don't worry. You can ask me anything. I won't mind. Alright. So by Guinea, you mean Miss Lestrade, that young woman from the McGilded case 2 months ago, right? Yeah, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Blast him with your ray gun, Iris. Although, after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yeah, now if I bump into her on the streets, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And I chase after her, down the back alleys. Interesting idea of friendship. And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed. Oh. There's so many beautiful colors in this world. Guinea wants to make the whole rainbow. She doesn't have a ray gun. She has a rocket launcher. She does have a rocket launcher. I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Yep. That's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. Oh, I can't wait for Guinea to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited. I just hope she actually does come. Spill the deets. I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Well, it crossed my mind. That and where are your real parents? My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mommy passed away when I was bored, and then around the same time, my father, well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. So is this now supposed to be the moment that you're supposed to go, oh my god, wait a minute, what was the last name of that person in the first chapter? And then you realize that their last name was Watson and go, ah, wait a minute. Because I know we did perceive that in chapter 1. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley? You know they have the same last name. Yeah. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together. She didn't mention that before. Yeah. Ryu thought it in an earlier cutscene. Oh, okay. He wrote them all in his diary. That's what's under the middle case over there. Really? He recorded them all? So, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases? Oh yeah, I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father? Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. But that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up and found your father's memoirs? Yep. So I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me. That's when I found out that the author of all these accounts was my father. So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. Iris's father. I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me that he wasn't really my dad, I mean. Aw. It must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you at such a young age. Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh? Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes. That's right, I forgot. She was like the best version of Sholmes. Where when she did a deduction, she was just 100% correct. No ifs, ands, or buts. She just got it. I promise I haven't played this game, Cashew. Hey, no problem. I understand. Say the full word, you coward. Yeah, she's the actual Sherlock. Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, actually. I'd always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he's solved the case, it all but vanishes from his mind. It's true. He did barely remember us as soon as we got off the boat with him. After having spent a month or something with him on the boat. Oh, I see. The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he'd just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It's quite a shock for everyone. You can say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. This is about to become awkward. That's what prompted me to study so that I could earn a doctorate as well. Iris's father, who went to some distant land, and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in the case. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Oh, funny story. I was accused of shooting your dad. He's dead now. That's right, visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. Also, this is Tim's chance to talk about curare. It's actually coming back. And the man who, in the most bizarre circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Miss Susato. Yeah. Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. Oh my gosh. Ah, my dear fellows. How good to see you. Eek! Mr. Sholmes! Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? We did. Ha. Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? Hmm? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam? Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Well, he's a man of many interests that move very fast. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc. No, not another disc, Miss Susato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGilded's disc. Oh my. Then what's it doing here? I stole it. You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that I might have an undeniable turn for detection. I may as well be adept at larceny. Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Bruno could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught. Right. Plus, Susie has a beautiful handwriting. She could write all our menacing crime notifications. Yeah, I'd be delighted. Wow, it didn't take much. I'm just gonna pretend this conversation never happened, I think. Well, how's it going? Tell me about the music box disc, and why there's no blood on it. I don't understand. How'd that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. Sorry, did he, like, imprint that into the disc? No, this is just crazy. That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you'll humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. I'll be taking that whatever it is, Mr. McGilded, down to the yard, thank you very much. He did. He put a friggin', he got an indentation with the friggin' candy bar. So hand it over. Oh yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yeah, you did, but I still don't understand. It's at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a bar of bars like this. That's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution. How extraordinary! Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press and its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment. Blimey, Sholmes has done it again. Yeah, it sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played. The key is bringing the syrup to the right temperature. The music on the disc. Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music does this disc play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. Sugar changes what it turns into when it cools based on the temperature you heated it up to. I absolutely hated that, because there was it's a Canadian dessert, don't you know, where you heat up maple syrup and then you pour it over snow, and then you take you can take like a popsicle stick or whatever, and then you roll up the syrup, and it turns into like a gooey kind of like sticky consistency. Like it almost turns into candy when it's in the snow. And that's just like a traditional Canadian thing. But it's such a pain in the ass to get the temperature right. that I hate doing it. Wait, snow as an outside snow? Yes. I know it's not horribly hygienic, but yes, that is what you are supposed to use. Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? Canadians will pour maple syrup over anything. Gooey, I'd guess it's at 235. I couldn't possibly tell you. That was whenever I was in Sapporo, working at that one Canadian cafe that we were doing this for like a special event, and I only did it I did it when I was a kid, and then I did it whenever I was working at that place for that one event, and I hated it. I hated it so much. It was not my skis. I was a support role that day because I was not super great at doing the pours. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? Yes. No, I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Runo? Yeah. There's pins and there's little plingies. Your Canadian traditional food that you made for a cafe in Japan, as is tradition. Yes. I've revealed the name of the place. It's Gagnon. That the reason I got a job there so easily was because I was like, yo, I'm Canadian. And then they were like, oh, say no more. Please work for us. Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb that produces the sound. Small protuberances? I've never seen the word spelt like this. Cashew's wheelhouse is the Catboy. Yeah, I don't like that. So already against your country because they denied my good host iced tea? Putting syrup into dirty snow. This is grounds for a war. Well, I mean, you don't just go into like a damn parking lot and do it. Ideally, you gotta find good snow. But I say, of course, again, good snow in heavy quotations because all snow you find outside is not going to be clean. But you find some okay snow to do that. The first music boxes to be invented using a rotating cylinder with protrusions on it. You know, the donut thing you make. Freaking donut things. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. We need to plow the snow. What? Only Canadians know the good snow from the rest. It's true. It's a skill. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide all around the globe. Why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It's wonderful to be able to enjoy music even when no performer is present. It's the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another. We have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There's no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intraceable. Can't we just try? Can't we just try it? Ah, I see. Well, that's why. Naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. Oh. Well, there you go. But as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I'm presently engaged acquiring an example of music boxes made all over. Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Shit, it's not in my inventory anymore. Damn it. Because everyone's saying we need 2 discs. So then I was like, oh, maybe they like slot into each other or something. No industry standards sound like an actual nightmare. That does. It's the damn Wild West. Every single one? That's Hurley for you. Always taking things too far. My dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the different types of in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yeah, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? Oh. Tell me about Magnus McGilded. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yeah, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. I remember it quite well. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows. Still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Not a shred of evidence? No corpse? They didn't say anything about his skeleton. Maybe he did get out of there somehow. I don't know, maybe. Although, why would he... Oh, I still don't know why he would have faked his death. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial. The newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. I remember him. This motherfucker. And you. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. What was his name again? Georgie Goodwill or something? And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or all. Or not. Or all. What? Or not. I love that we never learned Mason's real name. That's true. It would appear the case is not yet closed. Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do. I think I'll investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Huh. Yes. You may be right. Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windibank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yep, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storm room, were the words, I believe. So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh, yes. The idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom, gathering dust. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault. And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure? Well, there may be the occasional mix-up, caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now. Bruce Fairplay and Lady First. Yes, that's the one. Gildenberg? Gildenberg. I never met that character. Have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Harley? Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it. Oh? Ah. What's going on here? I guess they said that Hound story, and she said the title of it before they did, right? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room? Susie, what did you just say? You said The Hound of the Baskervilles? But how could you know the full title? That's what I'm saying. Of course, Beppo, the true villain of the saga. Freaking Beppo! The Hounds of Basketballville. Well, that's... You snuck a read? That's because Miss Susato is such a great fan of all the stories that Mr. Sholmes, of course. But Bruno, The Hounds of the Baskervilles has never been published. What? When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. That's why he said that he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. So that's why the manuscript is at Windibank's. And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? Ah! What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Oh. Okay. Whew. Stay hydrated. Drink your drinks. Miss Lestrade! This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going. No, wait! Miss Lestrade! We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Oh, well, the mood is a little somber now after discovering this weird thing out, but... Oh yeah, just wait here, Genny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please make yourself at home. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you to some Mendelssohn? I won't take no for an answer. I'm gonna guess that this is a composer or something. At least Susato is not an anti-fan. Meddlesome it is, then. Oh. Oh! Wagahi! Meow. Now it's a party. Before it was just a get-together. Now that Wagaha is here, it's a goddamn party. That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome. And Gina, as well as we came to call her, okay, so we all picked that up, taught us how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Oh boy. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. Cute. Reese. What a joyous time. Naruhodo Legal Consultancy, 9:34 p.m. My nose has been so itchy. I don't know why. It's been a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, Iris's cooking was truly divine. I feel as though I could still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now. Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court. Surely nothing will happen in the near future. God, I hope not. I love all of these characters. Naruhodo-san, can I consult with you about something, I wonder? What's the matter, Susato-san? It's about the telegram I received. Ah. The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose. I've been summoned. What? Summoned? What do you mean? The telegram was from Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me. The Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then we'll have to start prepping at once. Oh no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone. Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I'll find out tomorrow. What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Yes? Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Good evening, friends! Oh, Iris. Hello again. And Gina. Okay. And Gina, too! Yeah, Ginny's gonna stay with us tonight. She's gonna sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Jenny? Well, yeah. How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. Do the Canadian thing of pouring maple syrup on anything itchy. Well, I haven't heard of that before, but I'll give it a try. Yo, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All those things Jenny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful? Oh, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour? Well, you see, I came to return this. Oh, you pilfered it off my damn arm? Wait, what? That's mine! Oh, it is still in my inventory. That would have been really funny if it wasn't in your inventory at this point. Oh my, however did you... I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it. Oh yeah, I've forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius. So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though. Ah, thank you. Alright then, good night. Yeah, good night. Huh. So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Jenny? I think you wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer or what lives in a place like this. Yeah, me too. Haha. Oh. It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. Maybe the Baskerville thing? I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yeah, I suppose she probably does. Iris is one ugly child. Wow! Why you picking fights with a damn child? Tell me about the manuscript. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? How's the shovel? Oh, I forgot to look! Aren't you gonna tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. Alright, I understand. Hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh no, not at all, Iris, not at all. I don't know what all this is about, really, but... It's a story you made up, is it, Iris? This mantle script or whatever you call it? It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's... That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Jenny, but... My daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner. What? They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though. Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So where's your old man now, then? Well, he had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land. He'll be gone for a very long time, so I've never really met him. Oh, right. Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. I'm sorry, this is more important. Bruno, what are you doing? Look, I'm not gonna steal nothing, alright? It's just junk anyway. Charming. I suppose I should engage our guests in conversation, really. Oh, I'm not allowed to look at it. God damn it! Tell me about the Hound of Baskervilles. Iris, this Hound of Baskervilles story. I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean. Oh? How? I don't really know, but it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that. Pains me I have to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time. Under any circumstances. Well, why not? It's one of my best works. I'm not at liberty to say. Not now. So please do not ask me. Alright then. I won't. But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windibank, isn't it? Yeah. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets my goat, that does. He's treating you like a child. It's mean. That's what it is, keeping secrets like that. He's treating you like a child, 10-year-old child. I can't believe it. How's it? I found a pic online of someone at Gagnon pouring maple syrup over snow in 2016. Is it Cashew? Now don't go looking too hard at pictures of Gagnon. Because it is... hold up. I'm assuming you saw a picture of Mark, which is the owner, but oh, with the hat, the brim hat, yeah, that's Mark. I had to go double check to make sure that it was not a picture of me, but no, that if I'm seeing the same picture as you, because I do see a picture of Mark pouring the maple syrup on the snow. That being said, maybe I shouldn't have told you guys the name of the place where I worked. Aww. Man, now I'm looking at pictures. Get me out of here. Nostalgia, man. Yeah, the one on TripAdvisor? Yeah, that was Mark. That's what? I mean, that's what it is, keeping secrets like that. That's what it would. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. Eh? He said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it. I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. I think so too. Shh. You lot are too trusting for your own good. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it. What? Hurley's lying to me? No. Burp. I just wanted to give you a little heart attack. It's been too long since all the kids invaded your Nekopara stream. That was the last big one. Well, I'm 90% sure that there's no pictures of me. But at least that would be discoverable on Google like this. Hey, tell me about your parents. I've realized that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. So you just spawned in the gutter? Oh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us. From the minute we're born, not even our mums. So you're saying there's a chance. There is a very real chance, yes, that there are pictures of me. But don't go looking too hard. I still actually have my Gagnon apron. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. Gina's a Ninja Turtle? Yes. How's the song go? Weird Goo or something? I can't remember. That's why you're a pickpocket. Nah, diving's my life. I love it. What is this little cat smile she's doing? I'm sure they cropped you out of all of them. My ass. Any pictures that you will see of Gagnon Cafe, I know all of the people in those pictures. I am intimately familiar with all of the people in those pictures. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. Transformed from the norm by a nuclear goop. That's the phrase. That's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Oh, Gina. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a half shell. Turtle power! I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean? I always thought it'd make everything right. Even the handsome man bun guy from 2025, I don't have the picture in front of me. So it would be difficult for me to say, but probably yes. Sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh. I mean, if you know, you never add them. You don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them. Oh, it's true. I do want to see Daddy so much. Oh, Iris. Sholmes' lie. Gina, what do you mean when you said that you want that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he popped that mantle script or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why would you think that, Gina? It's simple. That story was written in old Windibank's storeroom. There's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Ah. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that, I'm sure of it. Ah. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, the lot of them. Gina, are you not 17 years old? You're 17 years old in the year 1900. You're an adult. Look in the damn mirror. You're a grown-up now. You're 17. You just ain't realized it yet. She's just self-hating. I think so. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Windibank's. You'd soon see if you add a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That Sholmes is a liar like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I've wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Used to be 14 to 15 years old that you were considered an adult at this time period. That's what I'm saying. She's 17. I assume 1900, you were probably considered an adult. A grown-up, as it were. I guess she's not using the word adult. She's saying grown-up. So maybe she considers a grown-up to be something further ahead. Once you're tainted by capitalism or something, I don't know. Middle-aged even. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what the life expectancy was like. Even though it's wrong with me to doubt him. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. Burp. Oh my goodness, look at the time. I don't have a clock or a watch. I don't know, what's to look at? Come along, Jenny. We should go back downstairs. Yeah, all right. And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning, I insist. A good old-fashioned classic Nipponese breakfast. I love this cat smile she does. Sometimes. On her third kid? What? Good night then. Oyasumi nasai. Iris. Sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks like an adult, but deep down, she's still just a child. I mean, she's literally 10, so... Yes. Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night too, Naruto-san. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. Oh yeah! I forgot. And the original, that lady who killed him in the very first episode, She got like extradited or something, didn't she? Like she was found guilty and then she just pissed off and was like, well, diplomatic immunity. Just like got sent back home or something. And then they were like, well, they'll figure out what to do back in their own court system. So don't worry about it. Sister Naruhodo. Sister Naruhodo. Giselle Brett, that's the one. That voice, that's Mr. Sholmes. She was sent to Shanghai. They Shanghaied her? Uh-oh. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Susato. Shanghaied to Shanghai. No, but I don't believe the girl had gone home. But I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you'll indulge me. Look out of the window, my dear fellow. Oh, please tell me Gina's not gonna be dead in the streets. What's this about? Ah. I see. She wants to go see if she could get the manuscript. Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Windibank's? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Shanghaier, you barely know her. Oh boy. I'm always tempted to say that whatever you send us something to someone else's stream, but I don't know if someone would take it wrong. If what? You say that you got shanghaied? Who can say? There's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you could know about it. Yes, yes. Yeah, I can't see how someone would take that wrong to be like, oh, yarg, we got well, actually, they'd probably think you're like a... When I say LARPer, I mean that is in like the original term and not how people have been using it in the past month. If you were to be like, yarg, we've been shanghaied, they'd probably be like, what the fuck? Are Cashew's viewers pirates? Is he a pirate tuber? Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. No way! With the frizz? No way. Could Gina have gone? Seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh, no. No, not really. One of the things that I like about YouTube raids are they are much more low-key than Twitch raids. Twitch raids, when a Twitch raid shows up, it like slams on the brakes and everyone, your chat just becomes a wall of people being like, motherfuckers coming in hot. And then it's like that, you just see that message 75 times and you're like, oh shit, the motherfuckers are coming in hot. Hey, how's it going, everybody? And that's cool in its own right, but I like how YouTube raids are just like, you might have like a dozen or so people be like, oh, sup? Yeah, it came from Cashew's stream. And that's it. I like that. Less rambunctious. Why have the youth started saying LARPer instead of tourist? I liked using the word LARPer my whole life for its intended purpose. Someone LARPing. Now, if you use LARPer, people are like, I've had to excise it from my vocabulary. Which, it's not like I used it very often beforehand, but still. Can that be our raid message? Pretty please, what? Motherfuckers coming in hot? Was that a Magic School Bus reference? Yes, it was. Naruto Do. Maybe I'll look into the history of the term Shanghai to put my mind to rest. Oh yeah, maybe that's like fucked up. I don't actually know. At once! Mr. Sato! What time is it? 1:14 a.m. Good God. I'm usually doing my Uma Musume dailies at this time of the night. The door to Windibanks, it's open. And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside. Man, it would be fucked up if it was Mr. Benedict and he pulls his gun on us again and he's like, those coppers cost me all afternoon before they let me out of there. Oh my God, there's blood over here. No! He's dead. He must have, someone broke in and he went, no, I can't do it. He picked up his revolver, pressed it to his own temple and blew his head out. It's the only explanation. Certain Jenny say quoi about it. My instincts tell me it's fucked up, but that's a bullet hole. That is a bullet hole. Also, notably, it's April 16th, which means that the crime had to have happened after midnight, because we know explicitly that every day at midnight, he comes and switches over to the next one. So he was in here, he swapped it over. Oh, brother. Oh, yeah. There is. Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What the? Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo, but after them, go! Right. I did not recognize those silhouettes. Blast! We lost them! Hello, hello. What would we have here? Hello, Bobby. Oh, his name's Bobby. The alarm was just raised from the pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me! It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot! Shot?! Was Sholmes actually shot? That would suck. I thought they just shot out the lights or something, but with the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windibanks. What? He was shot!
Sholmes! Mr. Naruto. How bad is it?
Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door.
He's not bleeding anywhere.
In the storeroom. Hurry!
Windibanks on the ground, yeah. Oh, Gina! Oh.
It's Gina!
Oh my God. So we're defending Gina, huh? Fuck, no! He's danced his last dance? How dare you even suggest such a thing? Investigation part 3? Okay. What, so normally, is this investigation 1, 2, 3 and then trial 1 and 2? Or does it go trial 1, 2, 3? Or does it do trial 1? Because I want to split it up so that there's one more stream of this Ace Attorney before we go into the next one. But I don't know where the halfway point is. Usually it's been like investigation 1, investigation 2, trial 1, trial 2. Kind of like that is what I was expecting. But we're on investigation part 3 now, so I don't know what the breaking up is for this one. I think the trial might be 4 parts. Holy shit. Oh, okay, so this episode is much longer than the previous ones, I guess. Holy moly. She spooked Windibank into his own death. I remember this one being long. Huh, okay. Maybe this episode is gonna have to be 3 streams then? And then we can do... Next time we can do Investigation Part 3, Trial 1, and then maybe Trial 2. And then if there's 4 parts of the trial, then Trial Part 3 and 4. And then I'm sure there's gonna be some, like, prologue thing. Epilogue, is that what happened? Yeah, prologue is beforehand, right? Epilogue is what happens after. I'm sure there's gonna be some sort of epilogue thing. So maybe this is a good spot to call it? Maybe, I think. If I'm planning for 2 more streams after this, I think. It's actually 4 fucking parts. It says it takes 10 to 12 hours? Ooh la la. Okay, make no mistake. That is scary news, but also great news. Because I never want this game to end. Damn. You know what? Fuck it. I'm having a good time. I've still got a full glass here beside me. Let's keep going. I'll do part 3 of the investigation, why not? 5 parts for the trial. Woo-wee! Behind that door in the storeroom, hurry! The gun's in her hand too, that's really bad. I mean, it big obviously was not Gina. In a million years. There were 2 assailants with guns. Like, come on now. Ace Attorney fans complain there hasn't been a new entry for some years now. I want more. I want more. I want more. Give us a great Ace Attorney Part 3. I haven't even done friggin' the second game yet, and I'm like clawing at my face being like, I can't believe the end is in sight. I need more. It says it's based on a YouTuber's playthrough. I posted a time breakdown in the game channel. Let me quickly look at that. Okay. Okay, good. So yeah. Sounds good. From that moment, Windibank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, questioning. It's just before dawn that I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B. So it was like 1:30 or something whenever we found the crime scene. Sholmes said he waited for... He said he waited for an hour. So Sholmes was aware that Gina was missing from 12:30-ish until we found them. Huh. And we know that the person was alive at least at 12 o'clock. Just before dawn, I was allowed back. Yep. I actually do want Great Ace Attorney 3. The guys were still there too. Yup. Okie dokie. 6 a.m. the next morning. Wow, we slept for 5 hours or less, considering what the state that we were in at 1:30. Hello. Oh, Iris. I missed like 2 hours. Who died? You know that guy who kept putting the gun against his head? Windabag? A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home. Oh, yeah. We asked one of the policemen to have it sent. Sounds like my bedtime hours? No, Cameron, no. Did he get hit by a bus? No, he was shot. Ironically. Not old Wendy. Anyone but Wendy. Also Sholmes. Sholmes was also shot. There ain't no universe where Sholmes is dead. No chance in hell. But Sholmes was supposedly shot. Although he wasn't bleeding anywhere. Or at least we didn't see any blood or like entry points or anything. But he was wincing like crazy and he was on the ground after it was implied that he was shot. So, I don't know. Simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Runo? Poor Iris. She's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful's happened, hasn't it? Yeah, I'm afraid so. Poor child. Am I allowed to look at this? That spade has been here since we started renting the place. Bruno, that's not a spade. It's a shovel. Ah, you're a shoveler, are you? I had a feeling you'd pick up on that. Oh no. A pick is something else entirely. Now I've dug myself into an even deeper hole. Oh boy. Here we go. Maybe Sholmes faked his own death. He murdered someone else. How dare you even imply Sholmes could ever have not virtuous intentions? I can see someone trying to murk Sholmes. I could see people trying to murk Sholmes 1,010,000%. He's a little too... well, maybe not too smart. Well, he is... yeah. His stats are in very weird places, and it works out amazingly for him. Sorry I have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windibank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning. Oh, yeah, I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all those police carriages pull up outside of his shop, so I knew something must have happened there. He's too perceptive. Yes, his perception stat is beyond god levels. Perhaps his wisdom or intellect are a little low, but by God, his perception is through the goddamn roof. Iris needs to mechanize her hair drills to get Gina out of Scotland Yard. So is there a trial? There will be, I'm sure. Oh, they ran out into the street and I chased after them, but they got away. So, one of them who shot old Mr. Windbanks, I suppose. I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Oh, why not? They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina. Jenny? But why? Well, the thing is, she was there at the crime scene with a revolver in her hand. No, Jenny wouldn't do something like that. I know. None of us thinks she did it. Then why have they arrested her? I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do. Ooh. How about Sholmes? There's 2 witnesses. I'm so excited for you to see. I am very excited. So where's Hurley then? Is he still there, investigating the scene? I can't wait to find out that Beppo was doing a midnight bank deposit across the street and happened to see the whole thing go down. And he was like, yeah, I was charging people 45 bucks a ride whenever I happened to notice. Don't you know? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals. I don't want you to worry, Iris, But I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to the hospital this morning. What? Well, when he entered Windibanks, a gun was fired and he took a bullet. Hurley was shot? No. No. It's alright. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at St. Sinners? Jesus Christ, get him out of St. Sinners. They're tending to him there. Was St. Good Boys all fucking full up? They had to send him to St. Sinners. I must see him at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. I mean, no one can see him at the moment. He's invisible. Don't say he who shall not be named. Yeah. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. To operate? Oh, poor Hurley. Injured Sholmes. They hit his snapping finger. He'll never turn a spotlight on again. No! It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Windibank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when he disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them! Go! After that, I ran out into the street, but... well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. I let them get away. Well, I mean, if we did manage to shoot out of there as fast as possible, we probably would have also been shot. Invisible. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? You would have been shot! Well, if you saw which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Bruno. No! On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh. Oh, Iris. Where's Susie, Bruno? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Miss Sato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later. I see. Do it for her, Kashinosuke. This is legitimately breaking my heart that Iris is in this situation. She's a 10-year-old girl. Like, this is crap. This is a really crappy situation. One of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know, and I would have come to the station. Tina's arrest. I don't understand why they arrested Jenny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why weren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they? Well, hopefully not. No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. This is all so horrible. The thing is, Mr. Windibanks was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside. I see. But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no. Iris probably done did it. I should not be a detective. You're just pointing fingers. And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards... Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room? Yup, exactly. How'd you know? It's the only explanation. Yeah, the only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Runo? Well, what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment. I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Runo. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. But I don't want to leave her alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me? Oh yeah, I'd love to. Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed. And don't forget, we have to visit the crime scene. We have to conduct a thorough investigation. You see, you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Darn. You've gained the pearls. Well, I assume, to be fair, Iris is probably, like, of everybody who we have met in this game, Iris is probably the most broken, like, party member to have, in that she's, like, unnerfed Sholmes. She's, like, she's Sholmes with no downsides. Okay, we'll go to Saint Sinners first. Because Iris wants to go. It's for Iris. Pearly! Oh. He's not here. No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in bed by the window, didn't he? Didn't she? Oh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. Pearls is better Maya too. That is true. Not so sure about that, baby or not. There's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered. Oh. Hello, hello, what have we here? This is the motherfucking guy. Oh, never mind. Yeah, this is the Bobby. This area's off limits. No visiting. So what are you doing in here, eh? Well, I'll have you know. We're Hurley's next of kin. Eh? Oh, well, begging your pardon then, ma'am, sir. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. A great mystery solver has a mysterious family, eh? If that's how you see us, sure. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? I believe he's currently in the operating theater, ma'am. Undergoing an extensive operation. Extensive? It's been several hours since he went in. Oh dear. Is he gonna be alright? Well, doesn't appear to be working. It doesn't appear to be working? What do you mean? The anesthetic, that is. Huh? I heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have had a little too much drink last night. Coffee, that is. Anyway. I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should come back later. Bobby, does Gregson know you absconded with his theme? Oh, poor Hurley. I'd love to read this, please. I can't? The medical notes aren't of any interest? This must be Sholmes' bed. Poor Hurley. I know. It looks as stiff as a board, doesn't it? Oh, I don't think that'll bother him. No? I have to find him asleep face down on the floor, completely dead to the world. I think I'd call the police if I discovered somebody like that. There's a notice board on the wall here. Look. Let's see. What does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform matron. Oh yeah. They have rats and mice in hospitals like this that love to feast on all the medicine. If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patients. Rats and mice? Oh, I see. This is a rather old building, I suppose. But the doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear. I certainly hope so, for Mr. Sholmes' sake. I can't say Sholmes' sake. Very difficult. Just learned a Nipponese youth. You can't go reading doctor's notes. Ah, yes. True. Okay, well, that's that. So we can go straight to prison. Straight to prison. Let's look around first. Even though Iris is telling me to not do that. Windabake's Pawnbrokery. Is Gregson just gonna tell me to piss off? This is where it happened then, last night. That's right. Two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables. But, apart from the policemen in here, you wouldn't know anything that happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. What about the bloody bullet mark on the friggin' thing? I really appreciate the game lets you know where to search. It is very nice. That was one of the things that always drove me crazy in Ace Attorney. Whenever you would miss like a small detail, like there would be a napkin on a fucking gate rail or something that you forgot to look at, and then you're just looking around and being like, "Where the fuck do I go? What did I miss? What did I miss?" Drove me crazy. The policemen who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. You finally get to see Gregson and Iris interact. That's true! Oi, I heard that. Oh, Gregson! Inspector, good morning. Suppose I ought to thank you for the vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I thought you'd assigned extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy. Gregsy. Now look what happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Ah! Your ladyship! No one told me you were coming. I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see he has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are tending to him as we speak. And I don't think it's Bruno's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am, as you say. The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, where are my manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice, refreshing fruit juice? What the hell? Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me if you'd like some. Pinky up. Glug, 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 glug. Ah, lovely. To very much. That hit the spot, your ladyship. I love this. I don't even recognize him like this. Wow. Tell me about the investigation. Searching the random rooms was definitely the worst part. Yeah, it was a real pain in the ass whenever you miss like a small detail about something. So, how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this. There's some very definitive evidence. It was a locked room murder. Just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina? You're gonna charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid. Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the? And you're gonna put them on the stand as witnesses, are you? How could you? Ow! How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me never to try and keep a secret from Iris. Somebody hit the emergency stop on the pawn shop to lock the door. There you go. So you've arrested the 2 men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison? She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. His infinite fish and chips is... God, it's like it's a magical item. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential. Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy, no visiting at all. Oh. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood. He does have the newspaper of holding. Hello, Cashew. I got something you don't have. Hello, Drunkle. I'm very excited to learn about it. Whew. If you're about to say Coke Zero, I just had a big old gulp of one, so you're gonna have to impress me. He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so, but a hemorrhage like that's enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know. Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. We've got to stop that bleeding. But he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better. Of course, your ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it. First pulled Ricky. I'm very happy for you, Truff. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm 63 pulls into the Ricky banner, and I have gotten a single dupe Taiki shuttle. That's it. To be on the safe side, I use a prophylactic. I don't know what that is. Does that help you poop? I don't know what that is. No, I assumed that was Drunkle's news. Oh. Okay. You scared me. And of course I would be happy for anybody if that were to happen for them, but... Make him better is such a strong emotional line. This whole thing happening with Iris is literally tearing my heart up. Like, reading some of her lines is legitimately, I'm like choking as I'm reading them. Because it's a 10-year-old girl who's going through this. Really? How'd you know? Eh? How do I know? Well, because, of course... Oh yeah, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why! I love this. This animation he has. We'd better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear. Please don't die, Hurley. Aww. I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear, he's out of the operating theater. Read all about it. Cashew used Coke. Coke Zero. Ah, yes, you corrected it. Very good. Are you gonna first 10-pull Sigurd, Catboy? Well, I'm at, right now in Zenless, I'm 20 pulls away from Suna. Or at least the 50-50. I'm thinking I might now at this point just save for Horse Girl. Because if I get Suna, then I want the other angels as well. And the next banner also has one of the angels. And I do not have the ability to go to pity twice on the next banner in addition to getting this. If I win the 50-50 on this banner, who knows? So I think I should just wait for Horse Girl, and then maybe by then I'll have enough currency saved up that I can do those 20 leftover pulls to pick her up. And if I lose the 50-50, then I might still have some in the tank to get her later. That's all I can hope for, I think, is what I'm praying, but we'll see. And it breaks my heart because I do really want those idols, but I think it's like it would take a lot. It would take a lot because if I win this 50-50, they're giving a lot of daily logins right now. Don't know if you saw. Oh, I saw. I also did the special like web page promotion thing where you get all the drawings and all that crap. I've been doing that as well. Say a lot again. A lot. Yeah, I'm a little scared. Like, I feel like if I were to save from now until when the Horse Girl comes out, I can probably save up enough to be able to get her to pity. I assume I would be able to get that, like, guaranteed, no problem. Burp, the Bernice drawing so powerful. I loved the Sissia drawing. Just a big old fat snake. Also, the Norma's was really good. I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out with it, sunshine. Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a copper, and we don't go in for favoritism. But he's right. You do treat us differently. It's because of those Adventures of Herlock Sholmes stories. That's why. I don't think I got Sissia. Sigrid made me laugh. That one was a really good one, too. The super shoujo drawing of her with the long face. Because she's a horse. Oh. I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson. Oh, well, yeah, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the inspector, Iris? I don't remember, really. It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of Scotland Yarders, is how he put it. Oh, did I write that? And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all of Herlock Sholmes' stories. They've even set up a fan club for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me. What the hell? A toady? Wave those fish and chips at me again and see what the sword is for, Britlander. Can you blame me? All it'd take is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No. The great detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it. But that would never happen, Gregsy. Every month when the new Rants magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. By the way, this is gonna sound weird, but I save up for A Link to the Past tomorrow. What? I save up for A Link to the Past tomorrow. I'm so hyped, and maybe Zelda will be saved. Maybe Zelda will be saved? I don't... How much... I don't think I'm at the 50% of that game, am I? Because whenever I did I checked how long to beat for that game. Google. How long to beat Zelda A Link to the Past. I forget what it was, but it didn't look like a 2-stream game. Yeah, 15 hours. 15 to 18 hours is what How Long to Beat says. So I'm assuming it's going to be at least a 3 or 4 stream game. I didn't actually get to see this. Oh, lovely. To very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. Total. I don't think you will, by the way, but you gotta do... What? You gotta believe. I just gotta believe. Oh yeah, there's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, what is it? I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message? I wonder what it could be. Important message. Is it from God, King, Emperor, Super Chief, or is it from Susato? Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant. Oh, cool. Dear Susie, is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. Nope. Not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? To Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her. Ah, yeah, of course. I'd forgotten about that. One of the whip stocks? Took her there in a yard carriage after we'd questioned her. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey and to go to meet her there. She's got a nerve using Scotland Yard as a bloomin' messaging service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Why did Susie have to go see Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me. I better head over to Lord Chief Justice's to fetch her straight away. Okay. Am I allowed to look at stuff, or are these guys gonna tell me, like, hey, stop looking at stuff? Notably, this is what I want to look at. Alright then, let's see what we can uncover. Oi, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here. Oh, but we were just hoping to investigate. This is a crime scene, for Pete's sake. No touching! What's the problem, Gregsy? Bruno's a lawyer, you know that. Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship. Ever so sorry. The rules and regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruhodo was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter. The accused? If you show me some representation papers, I'd be too happy to let you nose around. Hear that, Bruno? You need Jenny to sign some representation papers. Looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Okie dokie. A new location has been added. Oh yeah. Okay, so do we go to Gina first, or do we go pick up our other teammate? I guess we pick up our other teammate first, and then we can go to Gina last. Oh yeah, I forgot about this crazy office. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. You think this place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at that sweet, suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? The sizable Benjamin office. Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything's clear with regard to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust? Yes, thank you very much. There they are, Susanna-san and Lord Strongheart. Is Iris your Watson? Funny you say that. Oh, actually, it's Wilson, but she is a Watson stand-in, yes. I don't know what they're talking about. They both look very serious. Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland! No! Wait, what did he just say? Your return to your homeland? Susato-san! Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What was that all about? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? What are you talking about Miss Susato's return to her homeland? And... tomorrow? Tomorrow? What about Ginny's trial? You mean... she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. Oh, man. So what the hell was this? Miss Susato, what's this all about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as it has. That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. No. Professor Mikotoba? That jolly fella, if I may. Yeah, sorry. You must be the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. What happened? Yeah, that's right. My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. Farther! We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown. It seems he grows weaker day by day. I don't believe it. So you're gonna go on a 1 month long trip back home? I feel like you gotta converse via telegram. Maybe you wanna, at the very least, be present for your... maybe it's a little crass, but in this day and age, maybe that's like the death bells coming for somebody. I don't know. Maybe you want to be there. As you're aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital takes 50 days! It's 2 months! Never mind. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Susato's departure as much as possible. Yeah, absolutely. I'll leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. You might have a splinter. You won't have much time left. Oh, man. So Gina has been charged. She has to appear in court? Yup. She's formally charged a few hours ago. The date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later? Gina? Ah, the Lestrade girl from the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker. Yes. An all too transpicious case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases. It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that. Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart? In defense of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. Oh my god. I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave now. Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. Did we ever meet this guy? He's not the vampire? Oh, we've met this guy. He was the first person we met whenever we came to Britain. And no, I believe he is not a vampire. 1900s isn't that far back. The Titanic will sink in like 12 years. Oh god. We'll have to hope she doesn't take the Titanic back to Japan. That's where that thing was going, right? It slammed into those Japanese icebergs. Yeah. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yeah, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. Okay, we've got a full party. Although Susato is like, she's cued to leave, which breaks my heart. I genuinely have zero idea where the Titanic was going now that you mention it. I wonder, I don't know. Maybe it was just like a pleasure cruise or something? There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart. One more thing, which is... It's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her? A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation. But that's not fair! She might be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused needs only sign the relevant paperwork and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young lady in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. What a day. Gina charged with murder. Susato-san about to leave. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste. But, Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Aww. Straight to hell. Pip, 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 pip. I use old-time Morse code. I don't know old-time Morse code. I don't know now-time Morse code. We learned that from the bomb diffusion gang. Man, Strongheart really went in on a 10-year-old whose legal guardian is having surgery. It's true. I felt like if we weren't present, he would have slapped this 10-year-old child the way he like outstretched his hand and he was like, I'm gonna forget about your insolence because Ryunosuke has been on a tear lately. That's a very pensive look. I only know SOS and Morse code. That's probably very useful. If there's anything to know in Morse code, that's probably a pretty useful thing to know, I would think. If you ever need Morse code, you're maybe in a situation where you could use that phrase. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. To the prison! Just double check. Yeah, we're going to prison. There we go. Whoever said it at the beginning of the stream, you were right. We're back in prison. I think it's what do you call the two of them again? Where it's like dot line. It's not dot line. I can't remember what the terms are. You guys will know. Someone will correct me. Beep, beep, beep. Like that. Hello, Gina. Dash dot. Oh. They let you keep that in the goddamn jail cell? That's impressive. Oh, I probably... Oh, break. Yeah, that's it. Probably shouldn't have ignored those flashing lights on the beach that night. I'm sure they're okay. What? Oh, you still have that grenade launcher Hurley and I made. I wish you wouldn't point it at me all this time, though. What are you even here for? Jenny! I have a feeling it's because of us that you ended up in this trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you. Well, you can't. Sorry? You word, get lost. Oh. I use Morse code every time I'm hooking up with a girl in a bar. I say like a robot, beep, 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 beep. Does that work? If so, yeah, I mean, keep it going. That's a good special move to have, I guess. I love how long the animation of her loading the smoke grenade is. As do I. Don't be like that, Jenny. I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop and any day of the week. Just to see what I could lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Jenny! I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some cove came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like. Said it was my right or something. I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She couldn't be staring at me anymore, obviously, if she tried. Why are you being like this, Jenny? Ouch. One stern look Susato-san is giving Jenny. Oh boy, here we go. Gosh, Gina's so good. Hello, DJ! I do like her a lot. Only time I used Morse code was to let the other countries know how to take down those alien ships back in 1996. What the heck? It's space, not break. Really? Huh. All the characters are, really. I've been gushing so much about how much I love this game, and I am dreading the fact that I'm already on the last episode of the first game. And I'm going straight into the second game as soon as I finish the first one, but I don't want it to end, because I love these characters so much and I'm having so much fun. I do not want the dream to end. Cashew, will you do a watch-along of RoboCop? That'd be awesome. It's on the list. It's on the list. The one who represents themselves in court has a fool for a client. That's the phrase. That's the phrase. I don't understand, Gina. Why'd you send the public defender away? You wanted to sign me to sign some papers, representation papers or something like that. It's all got to be rigged anyway. The whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Now again, Gina, you're 17 years old in the year of 1900. You are not a kid. You're an adult. You might not like that. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me. Growing up in the back slums me whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell you, it'll make your mates dragged off by the coppers, or worse. What? Had it happened to me before and all. Been sold out and nearly snaffled on my back. Yeah! Her dialogue drives me crazy. You can't trust no one. That's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass. Dead. Gone to grass. Whoa. Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could forget it. Jenny! Don't you trust Runo? Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. Gotta go, but remember, no matter where you go, there you are. It's a beautiful phrase, Drunkle. Beautiful phrase. Enjoy the rest of your day. What happened? Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbroker's? Stuff it. There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me and you know the rest. But why, Jenny? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work. Half the time you don't get nothing. Is that really why you broke into that place? You were going to get the damn manuscript. Why would you even lie about this? See you, Drunkle? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest. Would be the point anyway. Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Jenny. We'll believe you, whatever it is. Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. What did you have, Drunkle? Did he say? Oh, now that you mention it, he never did say. Now we'll never know. Oh, God. We'll have to remember to ask tomorrow. When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have. What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? Whoa. Tell me about your unforgivable lies. She's got that coping mechanism of pushing people away before they can push her away. I know a lot of people like that. What did you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. Jenny, please. Oh, yeah. I wanted to give you this, something to remember me by. What is this adorable picture? What is this adorable picture? A photographic print of a really adorable cat. Tell her it's not her fault. I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point of me having it. I wonder what a little photograph like that's doing in the pocket of the overcoat. It's not in my evidence yet. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Oh, Jenny. The white cat photograph. I gotta look at it. I just gotta look. Oh boy. Okay. Please read this. Look on the back of this print here. There's something written on it. 13th of February, 9 p.m. Article deposited 1 small box. Loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th of April. So this photographic print is a redemption ticket? For an article that was deposited 2 days prior to the incident on the omnibus, it would seem. Yeah, a small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it? Perhaps it contains some valuable mementos. I can't help wondering. Presumably Mr. McGilda never redeemed the article in question since he still had the ticket. So isn't it possible that the box is still present somewhere in the shop? Oh, yeah. It's something Mr. McGilda deposited. We need to investigate. Well, I also like the picture of the cat. Can't we leave it as the picture of the cat? This is an adorable little cat. I think it looks a little like Wagahai. I always thought that cats like to curl up under the heated kotatsu blanket when it snowed. Maybe British cats are different. Maybe British cats are different. I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Eh? Farewell? Tomorrow I must begin my journey back home to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it'll be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie. Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right. I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends while they're so clearly unhappy. Because of you. What? It's my fault? Yeah. So I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Eh? Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. We need to find Charles Dickens. What about what you said before, Jenny? You said something about unforgivable lies? You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. It's my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted? Did she get a sack of money to lie? Case of the mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this was about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it now? Ooh-wee. Theme of despair. The trial 2 months ago. Are you gonna tell me McGilded actually stabbed that poor man? Poor sweet Mr. McGilded? I don't believe it. Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. Coppers got a hold of me and shoved me into the witness stand. Based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about? Pretty much everything. I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubby hole. Couldn't see a thing. And then... Ouch. I heard the loud thud. Like someone falling on the floor. That's when Mr. McGilded discovered you? Yeah. Pulled me out of the seat and sat me next to the dead man. Wasn't much light to see by. I looked at me ends. I had my cove's blood all over them? But when I looked at me hands, I had the cove's blood all over him. Okay. I was so scared I couldn't even speak. You had his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight. Then, Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were, why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, he did, only that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. Threatened you how? He made me swear about what I'd seen, or what I heard. But what he was gonna do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. Magnus stabbed Mason? No way! The I dialect is really strong. It is painful to read her dialect. If I did that, he said he'd let me scarp her before the coppers showed up. Gina, you must tell me what you swore, what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. That motherfucker's dead now, supposedly. Who knows? I think his ass is still living in the sewers. Oh my goodness, okay. Oh sure, she changes her story now that poor innocent Mr. McGilded isn't around to defend himself. Poor sweet Mr. McGilded. Next thing you know, she's gonna be disgracing poor Beppo. Ugh, ridiculous. You said McGilded made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yeah. With Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor that I let out a little scream, see? I couldn't help it. McGilded heard that and dragged me out by my arm. That's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer who'd been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. A disc? You mean a music disc? Yeah, that's it. The one what the D took off me at Windibanks. So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus? Not for long. McGilded spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it inside his pocket. So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder? Hey, thanks for the sub. Or follow, rather. And the bog trotter told me I weren't to mutter a word of it to no one. Okay, well, what did you utter? Time to utter. What's up? Because it was so dark under that seat in the cab. I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably, that was McGilded getting on board. Nah, not only him. Oh. So I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim. Huh. Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. I usually have a Twitch tab open so I can look for you there too. Oh, okay, cool. Hopefully I'll see you there. I stream, right now, Twitch streams are only on Tuesdays and Sundays. But they're multi-streams to YouTube. Twitch is tough, because Twitch is like... Growing on Twitch as a variety streamer is incredibly difficult, because you're not in a single audience building up. So I'm trying to keep Twitch to just like Souls stuff and Uma stuff, because right now Uma is very underrepresented on Twitch, and Souls games are pretty big on Twitch, so that's where I'm doing those streams as multi-streams, but everything else is on YouTube. Everyone seems to have a different opinion about it, but fair. That is very true. Testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilded claimed he slept during the carriage ride. Our lie detector has determined that was false. If I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness. I always succumb to it. And your own testimony, Gina, supported this. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that wasn't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear him talking the whole time in low voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of those horses and the wheels was too loud. Hey, thanks for the sub! That still tells us something. Mr. McGilded and the victim knew each other. Huh. So McGilded was lying, as I suspected, as everybody suspected, after the event. I knew it weren't going to take long before someone raised the alarm on that bloke had been killed. Yeah, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGilded told me to hide, yes, back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. two coves from up top ran off to get the coppers. Yeah, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right. After they had gone, McGilded asked the driver to do him a favor. Favor? Beppo. Now then, fella. What I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. Alright, I'll give you 10 guineas. No. Dear sweet Beppo got bribed? I don't believe it. A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yup, you got it. It was Windibanks. The coachie snapped up the money and ran off to pop his coat as fast as he could. I told you Beppo was the true villain. No, not Beppo. Is nothing sacred? Oh, God. The true mastermind. So then there was no one left in the carriage. McGilded opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there, but not without conditions. I see. His conditions. Or his conditions, then. For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul. Not for anything. About what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Mada Ado. Yeah, this is the most important thing he said. Whoa. I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked him? Did you see anything at all? At all? You asked him to go pop your weasel, right? Aye. The fiend's taken me overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker whereabouts. Not these two talking to each other, Jesus. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand? What? You want me to have the ticket? That's right. And I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang on to it until then. Is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. And in case I might happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, Windibanks, so it is, and you're to extend the loan before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and the old fiend could come along and buy it. Eh? But I ain't got that kind of brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me, yeah, I get it. Good. And one more ting. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. The coppers? Aye. They'll come asking for you to take the stand in court, to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What it is that ye might say, and what it is that ye won't. Damn. I can't believe McGilded was such a bad egg. He was such a happy guy. And with so much money. After he'd gone over it all, I piked it. Got as far away from there as I could. He hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark, so McGilded planned it. And coerced Gina into giving false testimony. I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. I told some corkers, some real corkers in that courtroom. The thing is, he said he wouldn't make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. Huh? That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything what went on in the back slums. Ugh. He knew he had no one to look after us. We knew it was just looking after each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGilded would have, in a heartbeat, he would have had the lot of us chased out of there if he wanted. And then where would we have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. So, I don't have a choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But I'm in for it now, eh? I'm for it now? Oh. Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. Favor? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. What? If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see. You what? Harley's having a big operation right now, Jenny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sholmes is gonna be alright, right? Aww. I love it. That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it? Something like that. Miss Susato? Yeah, of course. I have the representation papers here. I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer, no nothing. This dumb kid. Poor Jenny. She seems so lonely. Jenny's representation papers have been entered in the court record. Hooray! Giving me these unnecessary feelings. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Windibanks now. Yeah. Perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done here. There. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. Now I have her representation papers. No one else knows what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Windibanks. Although, something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. To be continued. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know we were going to... I assumed the investigation in the place was going to be within this part as well. Ooh-wee. All right. Well, then... Meet more... This seems like a great place for me to call it for tonight, then. Burp. Why is my most recent folder called Robo Love? Ain't that just the why? Well, we're almost done the week, so it's not like there's too much more going on, but let it be known. Notably, Sunday, the only stream that I really have to point out, Sunday, 7 p.m. EST, is going to be Mecha Chameleon, and it's going to be open to you fine folks. I invited a bunch of my friends. I don't know who's going to be available. I don't know how many people are going to show up. It could literally just be chat and me. So, hopefully I'll see you guys there. I should just be able to share the code with you guys on stream. I'm assuming the stream is not going to get, like, breach containment and reach all of the cheating 10-year-olds. I assume. Hopefully it doesn't, but if it does, we can worry about that issue then. For now, just, yeah, look forward to that. I hope it's going to be a fun time. I downloaded a bunch of custom maps, so I'm hoping it'll be fun. Again, I haven't even played the game, but I've seen so many clips of other VTubers playing it, and it looks like such a great time that I'm pretty darn excited. Otsu, thank you for watching. Thank you for your hard work as always, and thank you for the time. The precious time, the chatting, all that good stuff. I love these games so much. I cannot stress how much I love these games so much. I'm a cheating 10-year-old at heart. Yeah, well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I saw explicit, like, straight up cheats where I think I was talking about this on stream the other day, actually, where people were, like, literally scanning the backgrounds behind them, and they would have a program that automatically paints over their model to perfectly blend in. And I was like, that's so lame. Just draw yourself. Either draw yourself or just do some dumb shit to make people laugh. Come on, man. I hope I can make it. Sounds fun. World Cup final at 12 PST. I don't know what 12 PST is, but I hope your team wins. Don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell, hype the VOD for more cashew. All that good stuff. Yes. Onegai shimasu. I would like it. But this is where we're going to call it. So, thank you for joining me, as always. And I will see you again tomorrow, hopefully. But if not, then I'll see you when I see you. Goodbye, everybody. Good night. Adios. Enjoy the rest of your day. Catch you later. I always wonder why more people don't run around and just try to hide physically. Run around and just try to hide physically. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, you mentioned it. I've never personally been so desperate for internet game wins. Yeah, I don't... yeah, God. It's like whenever we were talking about the mods that we saw people were using in Space Marine 2, whenever we were playing that, and there were mods in that game where it was just like, infinite health, you kill every enemy in one hit. And I was like, okay, if you are, like, have to get a perfect score or something, and then you get these as bobbleheads or shit, special codes that you can turn on, and it's like, oh cool, I can fuck around in the post game and just go nuts. But like, if you're just, oh, I want to beat the game, but it's, I don't know, I want to have infinite health and kill every enemy in one hit, just watch a fucking playthrough at that point. I don't understand. Just watch a playthrough at that point. And I think Leo made the argument like, well, you know, it's like, I mean, there's the argument of like accessibility, like maybe someone physically is incapable of being able to play the game the way that it's meant to be played. I don't know. I feel like, well, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Shots fired at Leo. No, that's not my intention. Speaking of, is Leo live right now? I'm pretty sure he said he was streaming on Friday. He ended his stream 3 minutes ago, that bastard. All right. Good night, everybody. Bye. Wait, can I redirect into my own? I'm curious. I've never tried to do this before. We got junior ass attitude. No, I don't think you can. You can only do it for VOD.